I'm a simple man, don't want a complication. Complication. I'm a simple man, don't want a complication. Complication. I'm a simple man, don't want a complication. Complication. I'm a simple man, don't want a complication. Complication.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to another episode of Marcus Speaks. Alright, I look good. I don't know why my restream is looking like this. Is looking a little dark. Anyway, everybody, welcome to another episode of Marcus Speaks Live, where I talk about all the good things that's going on out in the world right now. Man, my mic sounds nice. I just got a new microphone cable today. It's sounding good. Let me get my theme music in here. Yeah, what's going on? So, everybody, let me go over a few promotions and I will be right with you guys when it comes to the show. So, first things first. Every Friday, I do a game stream called. Why? This is loud. Hold on. This is very loud. Let's turn this down. Alright, that should be good. So, people, if you can, don't forget on Fridays I do a game stream called Marcus Speaks Play, where I play all of my favorite games and a certain select few of new releases. So if you're into that, please join me on Fridays where I play right now I'm playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. It's a very good game. I wish the last Pokemon game should have been this game, but you know, this is what we got. So, as well, that show comes on Fridays at 6:30 p.m. ish Eastern Standard Time. As well on Saturdays, I do my podcast, my show, Marcus Speaks Live. Don't forget about that because it's always a hard hitting topic that I got for you guys every every week. So y'all make sure you guys stay locked. Alright. So um is this it? No, that's not it. So I have two YouTube channels. My first YouTube channel is my, it's my regular podcast channel. It's this channel. Um, don't forget about that. Uh, as well as my second channel, which is my game stream channel. Um, as well, I do the game stream here on the main channel, but in the future, I would like to only do game streams on that channel, as well as Twitch, and just do my podcast here on this channel. Like I said, I have a Twitch, so follow me over there as well. I'm not yet, monetized anywhere yet, so it's really nothing that I can do about that yet. So, um, well, I do this for fun, and I like for you guys to come join me. I'm streaming live using Restream.com. I love Restream.com. I'm not getting paid to say any of this. If they were to pay me, I would be happy, but they don't pay me to say this. But I do love this Restream website. As well, if you have any sort of game recommendation, show recommendation, uh a recommendation for the show that I can do during the show, like a segment or something that I can switch to or so. Um, as well, the game recommendations. Let me know what games you want me to play on Marcus Speaks Play. All right. As well, if you have a story recommendation, something that's going on out in the world, or something in pop culture, something like that you want me to cover, give my opinion to, let me know. All right, let me know either in the live chat, or if you're watching the replay, you can let me know in the comments, or you can let me know in my DMs on social media. And the way you can follow me on social media is on Instagram at marcus.speaks.podcast, on Facebook at Marcus Speaks. I'm also on also have a group page over there, Marcus Speaks Podcast. You can either type in the search bar Marcus Speaks Podcast, or you can type in the your address bar, www.facebook.com/Marcus Speaks PC. And I'm also on Twitter at Marcus Speaks 25, username Marcus Speaks Podcast. So please check those links out in the description below, and let me know, follow me, subscribe, do what you gotta do with those, and as well, like this video, share this video, hit the bell icon to all. If you and subscribe to me, hit the bell icon to all, so you can get all of my notifications immediately once I go live. All right, and please do not forget, join in the conversation and leave a comment. All right, write something in the chat. Let me know. The chat's right here in front of me. I can show you guys now. It's right here in front of me. So let me know. I want to see what you guys have to say. It's a little too close. Too much blue light. All right. How have you guys been doing this week? I've been doing pretty good. Had a good week. I had a good day today. I did something that I never usually do on a Saturday, because Saturdays I'm usually either preparing for the show, like finding some little tidbits of information that I can then use for the podcast, or I'm laying back either taking a nap and catching up on some YouTube stuff, like just looking at some people that I like looking at on here. Other than that, I've had a great week. Like I said, I did some shopping today. I'm getting ready to do some things with a hobby that I do. If you guys don't know, if I haven't said, I do. I own a fish tank. I'm about to start up another fish tank. If you guys, matter of fact, I can show you better than I can tell you, to be honest. So let's bring that up real fast. Let you guys see what I'm into. So, what's a good picture? This isn't necessarily like my stuff. This is something that is online that you guys can look up. So let me bring that up for you guys real fast. All right, hold up. What's this coming up now? Oh gosh. Oh yeah, I forgot I went out and then came back in. so let me do this real fast. You guys are gonna have to be put on hold for just a second. So this is what I'm gonna do. 1 minute. Alright, sorry about that. Let me bring my camera back up. Okay, here we go. So, this is what I'm talking about. Move this over. Now you guys can't see it like that, so let me move this over on the screen. Which one is it? This one. So this is basically close to it, not really. But this is a planet tank. This is a planet fish tank. So I have one now. It kind of, I won't say sort of, but a little bit looks like this. Not so much, but with a lot of elaborate things that they do with these things. You know what I'm saying? Very natural, very good for the fish, especially if you're using real woods, which gives off tannins, which that brings a little bit of supplement to the water, so it helps the fish or whatever. But this is what I'm into. This is what I like to do in my spare time, is take care of my fish and look at my tank and whatever, look at my hard work, trim or whatever. That's about it. That's what I'm about to get in. That's what I'm about to start up. I gotta wait till the rest of my things come in. So anyway, enough about me. So everybody, when I do my show, I make certain points. And when I make those points, I don't want my theme music on. I make certain points when I do stream when I do my podcast. So I share videos just so you guys can understand what I'm talking about. And with that, it's a law that I have to follow. It's rules I have to follow. So in order for me to be able to bring you guys these videos and let you guys see what I'm talking about with with the videos I'm going to show, I have to do something that's called fair use. Instead of me actually telling it to you, I'll let my past self tell it to you. Hello, everyone. I'm going to tell you about fair use. You guys do not hear that. Hold on. Yes, you can. I'm sorry. Hello, everyone. I'm going to tell you about fair use. It's the law. Warning. Federal law allows citizens to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyright motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and parody, which doesn't infringe of copyright under 17 USC 107. All right. So, let's get into today's stuff. But before we do, have you guys saw that video that's circulating around of those two teams that are fighting in a mall? It's ridiculous. Let's watch. Do y'all see what the problem is here? You guys can't see it, I'm sorry, but matter of fact, no, I'm not sorry. I can show it to you like this. Hold up. Go into the video now. Theater mode. Or better, no, I can't do it like that either. So yeah, do you guys see the problem here? You guys can't see that on the screen. Oh, yes you can. You can see it. Let's keep going. Now, this is what I want to understand. Why is it that the black kid is getting cuffs put on him, but the white kid isn't? The white kid was just as at fault as the black kid was. I don't understand. Let's keep going. Wait a minute. Did you hear what he said? He said he swung on me first. It doesn't matter who swung on who. Looked like at first you were starting the fight. He just finished. But they don't give a fuck about that. They just see white kid, black kid. Looks like the white kid's in distress. We have to help. And they did so, and they make themselves look like some jackasses. I don't understand. That was weird. So they arrest the kid. The other kid gets to go away. He probably gets to press charges. But they don't get to hear the black kid's side of the story. And let's just say since that officer, the female officer, let's replay that. Let's just say since the female officer's back was turned, let's say that this kid the white kid wanted to charge back at the black kid because now his hand he has an advantage. He has an advantage now. He gets to punch him in his face because the black kid's arms are tied behind his back now. Now, although the other cop would have got to the other kid before that, but let's just say he had a superhuman burst of energy, and he was able to get over to him, get licks, a couple licks in. Would that have been fair at all? I don't believe so. But I'm not trying to tie this up, make it seem like something happened that didn't happen. But I do find it pretty messed up that I do find it weird that they let the black kid they put the black kid in cuffs, but it was the white kid that actually had the advantage on the black kid when it came to the fight. It seems like the black kid was losing the fight. But it's crazy, just crazy. So everybody, I want to do something. I never do it on this show. It's usually a different show, or it's a pre-recorded type thing. But I thought, hey, why don't I do it here? Take the snippet out of this and put it as its own video later. Let me bring the picture up first. I don't have it as like a I don't have it as like a theme yet. So, but you'll see it in a separate video. So whenever I can find this picture, I'll bring it up on screen. Am I even halfway there yet? Here it goes. So, what I'm about to do right now is some story time. And if any of you guys remember my Marcus Speak shorts back in the day, I used to tell detailed stories that would last maybe about like 5 to maybe 7 minutes. I want to do that tonight. And then make it its own little video. I already have the title made up for it and everything. So, welcome to Marcus Speak Shorts, where I tell you guys a funny story that has happened in my lifetime. This particular story revolves around, the year was 2005. It was the summer of 2005. I was 17. I worked at a grocery store called Food Line Grocer, but Food Line in short. I was about 16, and I was turning 17 that year. So it was a regular day. I walked into work, said hi to all the people I was going to, work with that day. So time goes by, a few hours go by, and then I'm probably like 3 hours out of going home. So my position there, I was a bag boy. I was basically, I was a bag boy, cart boy, or whatever you want to call the person. I pushed carts for a living at that time and bag groceries. If you ever want me to bag I bag my own groceries now, but back then, if you wanted me to bag your groceries, I probably had the fastest hands on the East Coast. So any of the bag boys at that time probably wasn't messing with me. So when I was working, right? So this guy comes in. I didn't think much of it. I just, I saw the guy. He came in. He said hi to everybody. Everybody said hi back. So he came in regular, right? So Man walks in normal, says hi. So right when he walked in, so there was two entrances, right? So let's say you guys probably never been in the food line, and if so, for the people who have been in a food line, you know that there's two entrances. So if you're looking towards the outside, on the left hand side, they usually put up like Hers potato chip like display. So the guy comes in with a cart and he grabs like 3 bags of Hers potato chips. At the time, they were buy one get one free. Uh, which he had 3, he could have got another one. I don't understand why he didn't. So he goes over to where like the cakes and stuff, like where the deli was at, the bakery and the deli. He grabs some lunch meat that's like pre sliced that was in the refrigerator, as well as he grabbed himself like some cake. So probably about 15-20 minutes I didn't see him. So when I did see him, uh he I saw that his cart was halfway full with like other stuff, fruit, meat, other snacks and stuff like that. So I'm like, damn, he's doing some shopping. So I kept, you know, bagging groceries. I think within a point in time, while he was still in there, went outside, collected some carts, put them to where they had to be at, came back in, started bagging some more groceries. So I see him again. His cart is filled to the top. I'm like, I gotta bag all that shit. I was like, man, come on, dog. So then he goes and I guess he was planning his escape route. So he goes back over to where the deli was. He grabbed some brownies. And then he came back to where the chip display was and he grabbed 2 more bags of chips. Once he did that, he hauled ass out the store. I was surprised that he even did. I said, "Wow." So I told the person that I was it was this girl Shayla that I knew, and because I worked with her, as well as I used to go to her school. Me and her went to rival schools. Hold on real fast. So that might Let's see it again. Hold on. All right, we're better now. So I see. So told the girl that I was bagging for, this girl Shayla that I know. Uh, I said, hey, get on the mic, tell either one of the desk girls or tell our boss to get out here. So when I said that, maybe about like 5 people did it. It sounded like a bunch of ruckus. And while he's doing this, right? He like while we're doing that, he ran to his car and he's like shoveling the stuff in his car. Like he has no bags. He didn't check out. He was stealing. So he was just shoveling stuff like apples and bananas and stuff was falling on the ground. He didn't give a fuck. He wasn't even wasting time to pick it up. So we finally got their attention. We got a desk girl that sat in the office and counted the money and worked customer service, and as well the our boss was in there as well, counting money and doing some stuff for the store. I guess like ordering more products and stuff. And he walks out. He's like, well, "What's the problem? What's going on?" I said, "You might want to get out there and get to that guy." He said, "Wow, what's up?" He looked over. He said, "Oh man." He said, "Marcus, come with me." I said, "What the hell I look like?" I said, "You stupid." So, uh, so him and a desk girl went out there and was like, hey, get back here." So the dude wasted no time. By this time, he had damn near all of his stuff in there. So he shuts his back door. He gets in his car and he speeds off. So they walk back in, and uh, my boss looks at me, the guy that was watching. I mean, that was looking at us, looking after us that day or whatever. He says, which was a strange turn of events. He looked at me and he said, in disgust, he was like, "Why didn't you stop him?" As if I'm supposed to stop the guy. I'm 16. The dude looked all of like 47, 48 maybe. He was maybe even in his 50s. So I looked at him. I'm like, "What the hell do you expect me to do? Are you stupid?" I don't know what he has. I don't know if he has a gun. I don't know if he has a knife. He could have shot or stabbed me. Do you want that to happen? Do you want that to be on your conscience? I don't believe that my life results to me trying to protect some shit that I only get paid minimum wage for. Well, over minimum wage really at that time. I was minimum wage at the time, I believe, was $6.50. When I started, I made under minimum wage. I made $6.25. And when I quit the job, I was making $6.85. I didn't really make a big jump in there, so whatever. So I said, I don't secure and protect things that aren't my own. That's crazy. So he looked at me like to say, like, "Are you really saying that to me? And you're at work right now?" And I look back at him. I was like, "Yeah, I do not protect things that aren't mine." So he said, now I gotta call the police and blah 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 blah." People, this is one thing you guys don't know. Even if people do steal, yes, they lose money out on the product, but every product in a grocery store is insured and guaranteed. So, have you ever seen like a cart of things that has to go back? Most of those things are perishable most of the time. And if they have been sitting out, they'll just get a kickback from the distributor or wherever they got the product from. That money gets kicked back to them. So all items. I even said this with stuff if you steal at a Best Buy and stuff like that. Either way, you'll go to jail for it or get caught for it and have to go to court for it. But just to let you guys know, all the stuff that you see in the store is insured and guaranteed. So, um, you know how all of this craziness has been happening in the United States, where people are stealing, and Biden put through the law that anything under $1,000 isn't punishable under the law. Well, that's the reason why people are getting away with a lot of these thefts, for the simple fact that you know, one, I guess they don't want to fill up the jail system, but at the same time, these products are insured and guaranteed at the same time. So anything that gets stolen, they get a kickback from, because that's merchandise that they couldn't sell, so they get a kickback from. So anyway, moral to the story is mind your own damn business. All right, don't poke your nose in the business that is not yours. All right. So this has been Marcus Speak Shorts. I'm your host Marcus. I'll catch you on the next one. All right, so that was Marcus Speak Shorts, people. So I'll make sure once this stream is done, I'll find some time to clip that part out and I'll put it up as its own video. So today we are, just kicking back again, talking about some news. Nothing big, nothing special. So with my first story that I have today, Grand Dictator Justin Trudeau. There's some stuff going on in Canada, and some people it's not a concern because they don't live in Canada. But for the people who do listen to me that does live in Canada, hey, I care about what's going on up there. So does these people right here. Let's take a look. You guys can't hear any of that, so hold on. Let me play it by itself first so I can see it. I can hear it in my Okay, no. So 1 second.
They're saying they're going to pull licenses, insurance, even freeze bank accounts. Brianna, some of these people may go to the ATM.
All right. Sorry about that. Let's start that over.
In a rare and aggressive move, Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau invoking the Emergencies Act to crack down on anti-vaccine mandate protests. This move allows the federal government to expand measures to clear the blockades by hundreds of truckers that are disturbing residents and harming the economy. CNN's Paula Newton is live for us in Ottawa with more. These are pretty sweeping powers allowed by this act. Tell us what's happening here, Paula.
Yeah, the issue is, will it make any difference, Brianna? And good morning to you. Think about it. This city is in a state of emergency. The province is in a state of emergency. Now, Trudeau has called this a national emergency and has enacted the Emergencies Act. Brianna, the trucks are still here. And the issue here has always been one of enforcement. Now, Trudeau has been categorical, saying, look, I don't take this lightly. This is going to be geographic in nature, in scope. It is going to be absolutely, the guardrails will still be there, in other words, Brianna. What else did they do that was really interesting? They ended up bringing in financial measures. What does that mean? It means they are going to try and go after the money that is funding these groups. That includes those crowdsourcing platforms like GoFundMe, which
Now, with that, GoFundMe has frozen the donations that has came in for these people. With that, I don't know how they can do this, but GoFundMe is because they're up to like $6 million, if not more. It's 6 million plus. They're up to $6 million plus dollars. GoFundMe froze it, so no one can donate. They're also looking into who did donate. And with the money that has been frozen, GoFundMe has made the decision to either, you have a choice. If you want your money back, they'll give you your money back. But any residual money that is left over, they are going to put it to other donations of their choosing. How can they do this? I have no idea. It is their company, but I'm pretty sure that there is some law that dictates in the United States. I'm pretty sure GoFundMe is a United States based company. Uh, they're going to give the donations to other charities, and it's like that's not what that money was for. If you misappropriate funds of a like a non-profit or something like that, people are going to get thrown in jail. Now with this company, the GoFundMe, I don't know if that is the same for them or not. If you guys know, you let me know. But as far as what I understand, they can't do this. But I have more about that later on, so let's keep going.
Say had already suspended funds for this convoy, but also the truckers themselves. They're saying they're going to pull licenses, insurance, even freeze bank accounts, Brianna.
Now, how can they do that? How can you freeze someone's bank account that has to make a living, and they have to be able to pull money out to then, take care of themselves? So, what power does Prime Minister Justin Trudeau have to where he can do this? I'm not too sure about the banking structure and like the laws and stuff in Canada, but I know here in the United States, I'm not sure if even in the States they can do this. Freeze accounts, suspend insurance. How can they do that as well as suspend licenses? How can you do that? That's weird. Let's keep going.
Some of these people may go to the ATM, try and get out money and can't. I think what many people are skeptical of is whether or not this was even needed. The reason, it is all about enforcement. People here in this city, Brianna, have been absolutely livid about the fact that police officers are here. I see them each and every day, and there is absolutely no enforcement. I also have to say, Brianna, this is an issue that Ottawa police, at least here, say is a complicated one. Why? They say that there are dozens of children in this protest with their families in the cabs behind me, although I hope not this evening because a lot of them, it was very cold and I hope a lot of them found places to stay. And police say that this complicates things beyond belief. You will not see the military step in here, Brianna. At least that's what Trudeau says right now. What they want is the laws in place. We have seen more aggressive measures, especially at the borders, at those really key supply routes between the United States and Canada. It could be a different picture here, though, and it seems police still want to take it slow. Brianna?
Yeah.
Now, they've deployed the Mounties. I guess that's what the Canadian police are called, Mounties. The Mounties are now out there as well, getting, trying to get things in order, trying to, have people leave and stuff like that. But, man, I kind of, in a way, see this if, because it is talks of the truckers in the United States doing this. From what talks has been, They're all going to meet in Los Angeles, and they're going to make their way across to D.C. What does this mean for us? Well, we already have a supply shortage, as well as other countries as well. Like Canada. Canada is probably suffering from a shortage of supplies and stuff like that, food and stuff like that. But if this happens here, I understand what's happening because I covered all this stuff already. I covered that there's only 36, if not 82,000. Yeah, 36 to 82,000 truckers. Maybe I should check my notes to get the right numbers. That'd be best. So, let's see. I have no idea where this is. Okay, here it goes. No, that's not it. I did cover this. I'm trying to figure out what show it was. What show did I cover? It's a much earlier show than this, I believe. Okay, here we go. All right, there are only in the States. That's not it. I forgot what show I covered it. I covered all this information. All right. pretty sure what I said was correct. That it's only 80, like around 80,000 truck drivers. Now, some people may say, "Well, Marcus, that's enough." No, it's really not. You gotta think. In this country alone, it's like 2 point something billion. Then you have, each state. Each state has several different cities and townships and stuff like that. You need more truckers, which I believe in that in that story of what I did, that they want to hire kids fresh out of high school, like 18-year-olds, because I think the age that you can apply for a truck driver's job, I think, is after you turn 21. Plus, you have to have like a clean driving record and all that. But with that, there's only 80,000 truckers, and those 80,000 truckers that's employed now have to be, vaxxed up, but they're working by themselves, which makes no sense. And then secondly, they want them to be vaxxed for the simple fact that, and this is just what I get from it. They want them to be vaxxed for the simple fact that they're gonna be in contact with other people, but that's just my synopsis from it. That's just what I get from it, that they want them to be that for the simple fact that they're going to be around other people in several different, places. Like, they got to dock up places to the distributor, get their pallets. Then they have to take it to said places that they have to deliver it to. 2 different places that you're at, I understand, but this is the thing. A truck driver isn't loading his own cargo, and 2, he's not unloading his own cargo. Most of them do. Most of them have a sheet. This store gets these 3 pallets of stuff and a box of this, and then, that's what they have. Or these 5 or 10 pallets, they get these, and then your next destination gets 3, and then your next destination gets 5 or something. I've looked over some of these docking logs and stuff like that when I used to work at I worked at 2 places that had a dock. Well, mostly everywhere where I've worked had docks, but the 2 places where I could actually go to the dock is Food Line, where I worked at. I looked at the docking logs there, and I also looked at the docking logs when I worked at this other furniture warehouse or whatever. They had docking logs, but they were selling furniture, but you still knew who, what truck number came in and all this other craziness. But if the United States truckers decide to stage a protest, y'all better get y'all stuff now, because who knows what will happen if we do it. Biden may send in the National Guard for all we know. All right, let's keep going.
Would allow the military to step in or for that capability to be called up, but he's saying that's not going to happen right now. Paula, thank you so much for the report.
This is about keeping Canadians safe, protecting people's jobs, and restoring confidence in our institutions.
Joining us now is Tony Keller. He is the editorial page editor at the Globe and Mail. Tony, thanks for being with us and putting all of this into context. How big of a deal is this decision by Trudeau?
It's quite significant. This is an act that has never been used before, the Emergencies Act. So it's been on the books since the 1980s, never used before, and this is an attempt by the government to bring things back under control.
Now I'll take over from there. Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau has taken the unprecedented step of invoking the Emergencies Act to crack down on anti-vax mandate protests. Mr. Trudeau's invoking of the Emergencies Act comes as the demonstrations across Canada enter their third week. Mr. Trudeau said the scope of the measures would be time limited, reasonable, and proportionate, and would not see the military deployed. With no need for court orders, banks can freeze personal accounts of anyone linked with the protests. Hundreds of demonstrators remain in Canada's capital city. On Sunday, law enforcement cleared anti-mandate protesters at the Ambassador Bridge in Windsor, a critical pathway for Canada-U.S. Trade after a week-long stalemate. What began as a rally against a new rule that all truckers must be vaxxed to cross the U.S.-Canada border or quarantine upon return has grown into a broader challenge to all COVID-19 health restrictions. This is this is news. Oh no, I'm sorry. This is about keeping Canadians safe, protecting people's jobs. Mr. Trudeau told a news conference on Monday. He said the police would be given more tools to imprison or fine protesters, protected critical protesters and protect critical infrastructure. Mr. Trudeau told reporters the legislation would be applied temporarily in a highly specific manner, or in a highly specific manner. Sorry. Critics have noted that the Prime Minister voiced support for farmers in India who blocked major highways to New Delhi for a year in 2021, saying at the time Canada will always be there to defend the right of peaceful protests. Deputy Prime Minister Chrystia Freeland said at Monday's news conference that banks would be able to freeze personal accounts of anyone linked with the protests without any need for a court order. Vehicle insurance or anyone involved with the demonstration can also be suspended. She said, Miss Freeland, or Ms. Freeland, sorry, said they were broadening Canada's terrorism financing rules to cover cryptocurrencies and crowdfunding platforms as part of the effort. Now, hold on. As much as I don't like cryptocurrency, because I believe it's not much so of what I believe, it's what is iterated time after time when you're in like the conspiracy space. One world government, one world currency, all the other shit. Which I don't understand. The guy who made cryptocurrencies, mainly Bitcoin, what was his name? Satoshi Nakamoto or something like that. He made it. He made it. He put it out there, and then he disappeared like a year after he a year after he made it. As well, several people have been locked up for having cryptocurrencies. I think they was doing more criminal acts with it, such as like buying drugs from the dark web and all the other foolishness. But as far as what I know, cryptocurrency, the ledgers are available to the public. But as far as them trying to freeze and seize cryptocurrencies, they don't really have a fighting chance on that. As much as I know of cryptocurrencies, there's no way that they can freeze it. As far as what I know, if you put it in like a encrypted paper wallet, there's no way for you to have that money freezed, or those cryptos freezed or frozen. Sorry. As well as with the cryptocurrencies, I think the only way that they can, because I did cover how the FBI seized or was able to look into like they imprisoned or they did a sting operation on someone who was using cryptocurrencies and was able to look at the ledger to see like what all that they did with it. But excuse me, besides the point, as far as them trying to freeze it because of terroristic financing, I don't understand how a protest is a terroristic act. It's an act of war. These truckers saying, well, we won't deliver a single thing unless these mandates are overturned. I understand that point, how it, in a way, but not really, it could be like a act of war. For the simple fact that you're allowing yourself to make the decision for other people by you saying, I won't deliver a single pallet of anything unless these mandates are overturned, which I feel as though that is fair. The reason why I feel as though that is fair is because if I was a trucker, I'm working practically by myself. There's no one else in my truck unless I bring like a family member, like a girlfriend, or let's say I just want to take my mom to see, something like, or my dad, or like a brother or a sister. Hey, ride with me from Maryland to Illinois. Like I got a delivery. You'll have some fun on the way. Like that's other than someone else being in the cab with me, I'm practically working by myself, and I barely, if need be, never have to lift a finger of unloading anything. So I don't understand. Why these mandates are even in play here in the United States as well as Canada. So it's weird. But as far as like the crowdfunding stuff, them trying to freeze the cryptocurrencies, no way that they can do that. Or the crowdfunding stuff, like I said earlier, GoFundMe has frozen theirs, but there's another crowdfunding thing that has popped up that that I think the business itself is called Go something Send Go or something like that. I forgot what the first part of it is. I think it's in here somewhere. But when I get to it, that's when I'll let you guys know what it's actually called. But right now, I can't really think of what it's called. But I know the last two words are go. Here it goes. Give, Send, Go. Give, Send, Go. Are allowing people to, if they get their money back from GoFundMe, they're actually telling them, put the money here for the truckers. We won't do a damn thing. This is what I'm starting to like about these new companies that's popping out of nowhere, like Rumble. Rumble is supposed to be like the YouTube killer. There's like a Twitter like thing. I forgot what it's called. That's supposed to be the Twitter killer. Like, it's a lot of these, like, I don't want to call them right wing, but these neutral social media sites that's popping up. That's like, hey, we're not operating the way that these other platforms are operating. We're actually operating in the way that they used to operate when things were good. So bring your business over here, because not only do we need the clicks and the views and stuff like that so we can build the business up, but we also would like for you to come here for a better alternative. And people are going over there in droves. I have yet to download these apps, but I will. But I never really think about it or whatever, because, Meta and Twitter and YouTube and Google has me hypnotized to only use their stuff. But some people call these alternative spaces like the right wing social media or whatever, which I don't believe. It's just, basically people who've been kicked off of other platforms. That's where all of these people are going, basically, to be able to voice their opinion on stuff. So let's keep going. It's all about following the money, she said. She spoke after hackers released details of what they said were 39,000 donations for the truckers' total of 8.4 million. That is 6.2 million pounds in Canadian dollars. Is it Canadian dollars or do they use pounds there? I'm not sure. To the crowdfunding platform Give, Send, Go, the Emergencies Act passed in 1988, that was the year I was born, requires a high legal bar to be invoked. It may only be used in an urgent and critical situation that seriously endangers the lives, health, and safety of Canadians. Lawful protests do not qualify. Speaking on Monday, Canada's Justice Minister David Lametti argued these conditions had been met, but the Canadian Civil Liberties Association disagreed, warning that the move threatens our democracy and our civil liberties. Ottawa protest leader Tamara Lynch dismissed Mr. Trudeau's move, telling Associated Press News, "There are no threats that will frighten us. We will hold the line." Ontario Prime Premier Doug Ford, conservative, said he supported the federal government, but the premiers of Quebec, Manitoba, I don't know, Alberta, and I'm not even going to try to say this one, Saskatchewan. I'm going to try, Saskatchewan. Yeah, Saskatchewan said the emergency powers were not needed in their regions. Hold on, I wanted to go back to something. It seems like, and this is kind of off topic, but not really. It seems like everywhere else uses the same sort of not liberties, but the same sort of government style as like Europe or whatever. They have premiers, prime ministers, and stuff like that. I believe the only place that doesn't do that is here in the United States. As well as other republic countries that don't use like the European sense of like law or whatever. I guess law. It's just crazy. It's just crazy that, there's premiers and prime ministers, which are basically presidents, and I don't know what a premier would be, what a vice president or like a senator or something like that. It's just crazy. All right, where was I? Before Mr. Trudeau's announcement, Quebec Premier hold on, Francos Leguat said invoking the Emergencies Act could throw oil on the fire. Part 1 of, well, not part 1, but part 1B. Will Trudeau succeed under growing pressure to bring the disruptive protests to an end? Increasingly frustrated Canadians. Prime Minister Trudeau has entered uncharted territory with the decision to invoke the never-before-used 1988 Emergencies Act, the country's most powerful tool for when it is facing a national emergency. That's sort of like martial law here. That's basically what they've been saying all week since I've been looking at the story. That Justin Trudeau basically has invoked martial law. And it's weird. It's weird. Even Biden called Trudeau and said, hey, if you need any help, we're willing to help you. What does that mean? Does that mean he's going to send troops up there to help out with their military? Because we're already in a pickle with the Ukraine, which I believe it's been lies going on with that. I think I heard this week as well that Russia has a plan sometime towards the end of the year to invade Ukraine, but as far as what I know, I have no idea if that's true or not. I don't have any fact checkers over here, which I don't believe any of the fact checkers, because my whole thing is who's fact checking the fact checkers. It's only fair to know. So, the powers announced by Mr. Trudeau go into effect immediately, but his government has to present it to the House of Commons and the Senate within a week. It needs a green light, or the proclamation would be revoked. All main Canadian federal political party leaders have said it's time for the protests, which have had an impact on supply chains, the national economy, and the country's relations with the U.S. To end. But they aren't all necessarily on board with Trudeau's unprecedented move. Conservative leader Candice Bergen voiced concern it could inflame the situation. The support of NDP leader Jagmeet Singh may give Mr. Trudeau enough votes to pass it through the House. Through the Senate could still be a hurdle. Part 2: Justin Trudeau accused of Jewish Conservative Party MP for standing with people who wave swastikas. Now, this next part is a doozy, because he basically had to talk to the Senate and be like, hey, this is a civil liberties thing. There's some stuff going on that we have to take care of, and I want the approval so I can then invoke these powers. But they said, nah, cuz you're not doing that. You're not doing that at all. But I'll let them tell you better than what I can tell you.
optimistic, hopeful vision for public life isn't a naive dream. It could be a powerful force for change. If Canadians are to trust their government needs to trust Canadians. Those are the words of the Prime Minister in 2015. These people, very often misogynistic, racist, women haters, science deniers, the fringe. Same Prime Minister 6 years later as he fans the flames of an unjustified national emergency. So, Mr. Speaker, when did the Prime Minister lose his way? When did it happen?
Now, this is what I want to say about that. Why can't the our senators and presidents and people of such, they're corrupt. We all know that. But let's say if they weren't, would this fly? Because Justin Trudeau's the Prime Minister of Canada, correct? Which basically makes him the leader of the country, just like Biden. Why isn't it that Biden doesn't get put into the Senate or have some sort of rapport with the Senate, which I know he does, but not to this extent. Not to this extent to where people who give a damn, like the senators who do give a damn, can confront him about some of the things that he's done. Like, why are you trying to put us back in war when your war ending efforts were shit? Why would you try to put us in another war? But we don't hear about these things. Maybe they do, or maybe they don't. We don't know. It's never clear. Let's keep going.
Right Honorable Prime Minister.
Mr. Speaker, Conservative Party members can stand with people who wave swastikas. They can stand with people who wave the Confederate flag. We will choose to stand with Canadians who deserve to be able to get to their jobs, who be able to get their lives back. These illegal protests need to stop, and they will, Mr. Speaker.
Now, Justin Trudeau comes off as a prick to me. And he has a shadowy past, just like some of the senators and presidents that we've had. One of the speculated rumors is that Justin Trudeau is what's his name? It was the Cuban dictator's name. What's his name? Fidel Castro. It's been speculative things saying that Justin Trudeau is actually Castro's son, which is funny as hell. But they also say that his dad isn't really his dad. So shadowy past. So let's keep going. This is what the Senate member, I don't know the person's name. I'm pretty sure that their name will pop up. Had to rebut to a rebuttal of what he said.
Unbecoming as a Prime Minister. It's been 48 hours that the government went from doing nothing
Melissa Lanceman
to a national emergency. 48 hours into using the measures. 48 hours without providing Parliament with a justification. So my question is simple. When will the Prime Minister admit that he's lost control of the situation, that he's lost control of his country, that he's lost control of his caucus, and that he's lost control of his leadership?
Mr. Speaker, never.
Woo! Boy. Let's keep going.
Seen such shameful and dishonorable remarks coming from this Prime Minister. My great-grandfather flew over.
Now, 1 second. When I watched this video earlier this week, there was more. As you can see, there was a weird cut. I don't know if you guys saw that after Lanceman talked. There was a weird cut. What he basically said, to fill in what he basically said something very derogatory when it comes to the Jewish community. And he basically had the attitude of I said what I said. So when the gentleman comes up to speak, he's basically confronting him about his remarks. So here we go.
Mr. Speaker, I've never seen such shameful and dishonorable remarks coming from this Prime Minister. My great-grandfather flew over 30 missions over Nazi Germany. My great-great-uncle's body lies at the bottom of the English Channel. There are members of this Conservative caucus who are the descendants of victims of the Holocaust. For the Prime Minister to accuse any colleague in this House of standing with the swastika is shameful. I'm giving the Prime Minister an opportunity. I'm calling on him to unreservedly apologize for this shameful remark.
Yep. So that was the first time he said it. So let me skip forward a little bit. I have all of my all of the time. So here we go.
Canadians deserve their freedoms back. Mr. Speaker, these illegal blockades that have continued to interfere with people's livelihoods, to interfere with people's daily lives, have to.
So basically, this guy, he's the Speaker of the House. So basically, he was saying, allow him a chance to reply to what, you guys are asking. So here it goes here.
Mr. Speaker, the measures put forward in this Emergencies Act are proportional, are responsible, and quite frankly, are completely folded within the Charter of Rights and Freedoms. The steps that we are taking are important and measured to restore order and freedoms to Canadians in this country. That is exactly what we are doing.
Well, member for Sturgeon.
All right. So he ain't really have a great rebuttal for it. So he basically pussyfooted around the apology, number one. But number two, he's basically set in his ways. I want to do this because we're undergoing a crisis right now, and you guys, from his words, saying that you guys are standing with people who are waving swastikas. From what I understand, they said, what's Black Lives Matter's military branch called again? Not QAnon. That's their conspiracy branch. What's their military branch called? Antifa. They said the people who've been waving those swastikas are Antifa members. Most of the Antifa members from the United States went to Canada and injected themselves into that protest, and those are some of the Antifa members, as well as Canadian Antifa members who have went to those protests and basically trying to hijack it to make it look like something else, which, from some of the things I've read, is highly untrue. So, well, it's true. It's true that they're there, but it's untrue that anybody has gotten hurt. Like, it's been a peaceful protest for the past 3 weeks. I believe I covered this situation 3 times now. So here we go.
The lack of an apology from that Prime Minister speaks volumes. I have given this Prime Minister an opportunity to retract a shameful remark where he would accuse any honorable member of this House to stand with a swastika. As I said before, we have colleagues who are the descendants of victims of the Holocaust. I'm giving the Prime Minister one more chance. Will he apologize to all members of this House?
Right.
Now, this is what Trudeau had to say when asked to apologize.
Mr. Speaker, even as the members of the Conservative Party are calling to us to take more action over the past 2 weeks on this, they continued to stand with and encourage these illegal blockades. Mr. Speaker, Canadians are watching carefully and see exactly where the Conservative politicians who've stood with those blockades are standing. We will stand on the side of Canadians who...
I'm sorry, you see this lady in the pink blouse? From her hairstyle and how her eyes are, and everybody has done this over the pandemic. They looked at people and was like, damn, they must look good underneath that mask. This is what I'm thinking the whole time. I'm really not even paying attention to what the hell Trudeau's saying. I'm looking at the lady. I'm like, damn, that lady look good. But sorry, let's keep going.
deserve their lives back, who deserve their livelihoods back.
All right. So, he's basically saying this is in some ways unjust. I would like to get the power back that I have to, keep leading this country or what have you, for the simple fact that no matter what they're asking for, what they're doing is unjust, but it's really just of what they're doing, because I'm not too sure how much freedom of speech Canada has. I'm pretty sure they're just like us. But, they're not taking anybody's shit. It's like, look, man, if you want any of this to stop, you're going to have to come up with something that's fair, instead of telling us you have no other choice but to take the jab. And it makes no sense. So, my next one, okay.
But the fact is, I don't know how any member of the government caucus can stand by this Prime Minister when he accuses honorable members of this House of standing with a swastika. I'm calling on all members of the Liberal caucus to denounce the Prime Minister. I have given him 2 chances to apologize. He has refused to apologize. Mr. Prime Minister, apologize.
Now, it's starting to get intense. It's starting to get real intense. Because at a point in time, Trudeau walks out. Basically saying, I want nothing to do with this anymore. I said what I said. I really don't give a damn if your feelings are hurt of what I said about the Jewish community. I'm coming here to let you know that with or without you, I'm doing this. So either get on board or jump off the ship. Like, it's your choice at this point. That's basically what he's saying. Let's keep going.
I am a strong Jewish woman and a member of this House and a descendant of Holocaust survivors, and I have never it's never been singled out, and I have never been made to feel less, except for today when the Prime Minister accused me of standing with swastikas. I think he owes me an apology. I'd like an apology, and I think he owes an apology to all members of this House.
Now, it's starting to get intense. It's warming up in here. So, what was that at? 519. So I gotta jump to right here.
Very much, Mr. Speaker. And I just want to carry on with the point that was made by my colleague from Thornhill. You'll know, Mr. Speaker, that when comments made in the House are so injurious, so insulting, and so unparliamentary, they rise to the level of a question of privilege, Mr. Speaker. And as you know, you have the ability to rule on that immediately. What the Prime Minister did, I won't even go into the hypocrisy of the man who did blackface so often he can't remember it, accusing somebody else of doing anything remotely.
Hold on. You see how he was rope-a-doping him? He was rope-a-doping Trudeau. He said, yeah, keep keep hitting. That's why you was in blackface, motherfucker. And when I saw that the first time I watched it, I was like, homie was listening to all this foolishness. He said, you know what? I'm going to get up here and I'm taking the gloves off. I give no fucks right now. And when he hit him with that part, when I watched it the first time, I said, no, he didn't. He ain't say that to him. So I had to replay it, just like I'm about to replay it for y'all.
That when comments made in the House are so injurious, so insulting, and so unparliamentary, they rise to the level of a question of privilege, Mr. Speaker. And as you know, you have the ability to rule on that immediately. What the Prime Minister did, I won't even go into the hypocrisy of the man who did blackface so often he can't remember it, accusing somebody else of doing anything remotely racist. But his comments made to a Jewish member of this House are beyond unparliamentary. They are reprehensible, and I would ask that you rule that this rises to the level of a question of privilege, and I am prepared to move the appropriate motion, Mr. Speaker.
Man, talk about you talk about fighting bare knuckle. He said, you know what? I'm giving you all this. I don't care. To the point to where they basically said it's time, well, in our terminology, it's time for him to be impeached. Cause this is unlawful what he's doing. And from what I understand, Trudeau was voted in back in 2015. So it's not looking too good for him right now. I don't know how long their term limits are, so I have no idea. Like I said, I know nothing about Canadian law. So as far as I understand, a prime minister can be a prime minister up until who knows. I know nothing of their election style. I know nothing of anything when it comes to Canada. But any Canadians out there, if you would like to sit down and talk to me about you guys' countries and your laws and stuff, I'll be up to it to talk to y'all about it. Like, I don't care. Like, I would love to talk to y'all about not even just that. I like to learn about your culture as well. I know the only thing that I really know about y'all's culture is that you guys have like a mixed French and English culture, well as with other people, your immigrants and stuff like that. I understand way back in the day, American slaves went up there, so you guys have a large American descendants of slaves population up there. You also have a large, I believe, Native. Well, I won't call them Native Americans, but I'm not too sure what they're called there. A Haitian and African population as well. So I'd love to learn about you guys' culture. So if you're watching this, either hit me up in the comments or the DMs, and I'll set something up to where, not even on video. We can like FaceTime each other, and you can just teach me about your culture.
Speaker, emotions are obviously running very high right now, and I think it's incumbent on all of us to take a step back and reflect on what the values of this House are. I am also a proud Jewish woman who is the descendant of Holocaust survivors, and my family found refuge and support and a life in this country. And Mr. Speaker, we must listen to each other, and we must assure that no one in this House is standing with those who support white supremacy, who support Nazi views, who look to contribute and enable racist views. And Mr. Speaker, I would ask that all of us in this House use our words judiciously, including the member opposite who just yelled out something completely inappropriate, because all of us have...
But was it inappropriate though? Like, there's various pictures of Justin Trudeau in blackface. I might as well just bring them up now. Like, it's inevitable for me to bring this up. So Justin Trudeau. I'll do that, and then I just put blackface. Justin Trudeau in blackface. Don't treat me like a side bitch, Google. Don't do that to me. Y'all got the pictures, man. Y'all got them pictures. Check your boy out. Up here, this one, third one to the well, let me take myself off camera. Third one to the left. You see him there. And then basically all of the first three pictures. And then you see him third from the right, and then the one right next to it, and the one next to that one. Then you have that very colorful one all the way to your right. No, your left, sorry. And you see him right there. It's a lot of them. A lot of them. I wonder if he's Dutch. Because I know in the Dutch culture, they celebrate a thing called Zwarte Pizza. So I've covered this before. Zwarte Pizza is basically like, it's a celebration, I want to say 2 weeks, if not, from the 1st of December all the way until Christmas. The Dutch have this big parade where they dress up in blackface, basically because their tradition is Santa came with his his elves. For some reason, Santa couldn't get the slit on him, but the elves did. So they dress up in blackface because the elves had slit on their faces and shit, which is weird as hell. If you don't believe me, I'll bring that up as well. I don't even know how to fuck to spell Zwarte Pizza. Hope I spelled it right. Here it goes. Take myself off camera. There we go. That's Zwarte Pizza, people. Big celebration over in the what's that? The net. I'm gonna stutter through this. Anyway, but the Dutch culture does this every year around Christmas. They have a big ass parade. So I wonder if he has some sort of Dutch roots of some sort. I just want to know. But it's just weird that he's doing this. Like, why? Anyway, let's get back to the video.
Reason to be here, and I would call on the members opposite not to stand with those who are sharing those views, because how does it feel as a person in this house seeing colleagues taking pictures with people who are looking to overthrow the government? That's what I ask those colleagues to do.
Now, I think she's on the conservative side, I believe. If my memory serves me correctly, I think she is a conservative like Trudeau is. So let's keep going.
Mr. Speaker, I don't think we should engage in an exercise in comparative victimhood credentials here. I will observe that I too have Jewish ancestors. My grandmother was born in Bialystok. She came here fortunately before the Holocaust occurred, but of the 10,000 Jewish residents of Bialystok when she left, only 500 survived World War II. I would just say that It's not for the member opposite, although I know she spoke sincerely to speak out on this. It is for the Prime Minister to come back and retract his words. The Prime Minister is very good at apologizing for acts that took place before he was born by people he wasn't involved in. It's time for him to take responsibility for his own words and apologize for what he said.
All right. So, at this point, Trudeau, he wasn't even in the building anymore. Like, he basically said that the hell with all of this. Like, I'm not dealing with this. I said what I said. If y'all don't want to get behind me on this, then tough luck for you guys, because I'm doing it. So, it's just, it's some shit that they got to work out. So, let's keep going. So, Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau sparked anger on Wednesday when he accused a Jewish MP. I don't even know what MP stands for. I think they said it already. I think I said that already. I guess member of parliament, maybe? I don't know. Of standing with people who wave swastikas after she criticized his handling of the Freedom Convoy truckers' anti-vax protest. Melissa Lantsman, a 37-year-old conservative MP for the Toronto suburb of Thornhill, confronted the Prime Minister in Parliament about the Draconian Emergency Act, which he invoked on Monday for the first time in 50 years in a bid to end 19 days of chaos. Trudeau responded with scorn to her compliments, saying Conservative Party members can stand with people who wave swastikas. They can stand with people who wave the Confederate flag. Our Confederate flag? What the hell does Canada have to do with the Confederacy? Anyway, let's keep going. We will choose to stand with Canadians who deserve to be able to get to their jobs and get their lives back. These illegal protests need to stop, and they will. His comments were greeted with uproar and forced the Speaker of the House to reprimand Trudeau and others, reminding them of rules against using inflammatory language in Parliament during the debates. That's exactly what this country needs. That's the next story, sorry. This is what this country needs. We need to be able to have the president debate other people in Senate, for the simple fact that he may want to invoke a law, and maybe it could be too messed up to invoke. So maybe it should be some debate by it or behind it. I'm all behind that, for that, to our government to sort of kind of mirror certain countries while still keeping the same laws that we have, and how we how they product themselves with it. But it's certain things that I feel as though that will be a benefit to this country for us to take from certain cultures or whatever. Like in France, I'm not sure if it's anywhere else in Europe. I know in Europe, well, I know France in particularly. If you have a baby, you can call a babysitting service that the government provides for you. It's free of charge. Like, it's basically their job to do so. Whatever, that's what they do. they'll have, a nanny come over. I know in Italy, or is it Greece? It's one of them. Where when you get married, you get it's 52 weeks in a year. So you get a 53rd week's pay along with plus you get added vacation time at your job. It's a government standard. Like we as Americans can benefit from that. Now, some people may say, well, who's paying for that? Because I'm not going to pay for it. It's like, look, it's a service everybody can use. And it's government funded. Like, I've always been the proponent of why do Americans have to carve out time in a week's time, to either sit there for a full week and not get picked, or sit there for however long and get picked, and then have to go on either a month, 2 months, maybe 3, deliberating a case. And I'm just going to throw a number out there. Like 70 to 75% of Americans don't even know the laws. So it's people who make decisions on, jurors who make decisions every day on cases, and they know nothing about the law. I've always been, it should be a job that you have to go to college for. Just like a lawyer, just like, well, judges are basically lawyers, but just like a lawyer, like you should have to go to school to be a juror. It should be a job. Now, some people may say, well, Marcus, that would be unfair because then you don't have enough jurors for cases, even now, and you don't have. And what if you get the wrong people in there? Well, just like they screen you for being a jury member, same deal for the job. You'll have to get screened. It'll be a government job. So I know with my brother is a correctional officer. Before he got the job, they did an extensive background check of him. When they got to me, they started asking them questions. Now, y'all may be asking, well, why was they asking him questions about you? Because I was a wild boy when I was in my 20s. When I say they look at everything, they look at everything. They combed my social media. That's the reason why my first social media pages that I had, I don't have them no more. And I've encrypted my stuff now. My social medias now, I encrypted them. I had to, for the simple fact that when he told me that, I'm like, they did what? And they got a little name that they call me too. So, look, I'm always up to debate and fight anybody. So I told my brother, look, if you should go back to work and let them know if they either want to fight or debate on on my beliefs. Hey, let's do so. But let them know I will whoop their asses. I don't give a damn. I don't care if they're in law enforcement or not. I will whoop their asses. So, so let's keep going. Let's see, where was I? Trudeau responded with scorn to her complaint, saying Conservative Party members can stand with people who wave swastikas. They can stand with people who wave Confederate flags. We will choose to stand with Canadians who deserve to be able to get to their jobs and get their lives back. These illegal protests need to stop, and they will. His comments were greeted with uproar and forced the Speaker of the House to reprimand Trudeau and others, reminding them of rules against using inflammatory language in Parliament during the debates. After his after being reprimanded, Trudeau refused to apologize and again repeated that the blockades were illegal and the measures to repress the protesters were necessary. Lanceman later tweeted, I think I saved that picture. I'm not sure. So you guys can follow along. Let me check. I think I did, but I believe that I may have. No, that's not it. Let's see. I did not. Alright, well, anyway. Let me go over her tweet. So she says in the tweet, I think the Prime Minister should think long and hard about his own history before slinging out a Jewish member of Parliament and falsely accusing me of standing with swastikas. What a disgraceful statement, unbecoming of anyone in public office. He owes me an apology. Trudeau has stepped up his crackdown on Freedom Convoy demonstrators, with police now visiting the homes of people who post in support of the protest on Facebook, and a woman forced out of her government job after donating to the demonstrations. Trudeau on Wednesday was considering using his extraordinary powers under the Emergencies Act to establish no-go zones in Ottawa to dispel the remaining protests in the nation's capital. Ottawa police fanned out among the demonstrators on Wednesday afternoon, distributing pamphlets saying protesters face fines, arrests, and vehicle seizures, and reading, "You must leave the area now," as the blockades in Alberta and what the hell did I say this was? Manitoba ended peacefully. All focus can to bear on the protest in Ottawa. Now in its third week, the demonstrators paralyzing the streets over their demands for an end to vax mandates. Frustration. Oh, before I get to that, Canadian police are so nice. They was handing out pamphlets and shit like, here, this is what we're gonna do to you. There you go. Take this pamphlet. There you go. Take this pamphlet here. There you go. Read over all of it. It's not long. It's only front and back. Read through it all. This is everything that's going to happen to you if you choose to stay. All right. Frustrations with the failure of Canadian police to lift blockades at the border and in the capital, along with scenes of protesters lounging in hot tubs near Parliament, ultimately drove Trudeau to seek emergency powers earlier this week, sources told Reuters. Trudeau has been slammed by critics who accuse him of imposing martial law to crush the protests over vax mandates and other pandemic restrictions. Lanceman had earlier during the Parliament session on Wednesday quoted Trudeau's October 2015 victory speech, which he was elected Prime Minister. A positive, optimistic, hopeful vision of public life isn't a naive dream. It can be a powerful force of change, Lanceman quoted. If Canadians are to trust their government needs to trust Canadians, she quoted. Lanceman added, those are the words of the Prime Minister in 2015. These people, very often misogynistic, racist, woman haters, science deniers, the fringe, same Prime Minister 6 years later as he fanned the flames of an unjustified national emergency. So, Mr. Trudeau, or Mr. Speaker, sorry, when did the Prime Minister lose his way? When did it happen? Trudeau said that his government was following to the letter the Emergency Act and it was needed. Dane Lloyd, an MP from Sturgeon River in Alberta, accused Trudeau of making shameful and dishonorable remarks, he added, for the Prime Minister to accuse any colleague in this House of standing with swastikas is shameful. Lloyd called on Trudeau to reservedly apologize, and Trudeau refused. He countered, Canadians deserve their freedoms back. These illegal blockades that continue to interfere with people's daily lives amid the catcalls, the speaker intervened to ask everybody to calm down. Trudeau continued, the measure put forward as proportionate, responsible, and completely folded into charters of freedom. These steps are proportionate. Lloyd replied that the lack of apology speaks volumes and urged Trudeau again to apologize. Trudeau said these members continue to stand with illegal blockades. Canadians are watching carefully, and we will stand. We'll stand on the side of Canadians who want their livelihoods back. Now, tell me, what does that sound like here on the news? Every day, every hour, you have some CNN or some what do they call? Yeah, the right. The right is what they call it, I believe. No, the left. Sorry, the left. Far left. These sound like far left talking points. Basically, keep on iterating, hey, this is what it's going to be, and this is what y'all should be doing, for the simple fact that this is what I want to do, and you guys aren't trying to help me. But to be honest, who would? Because this shit is whack. It really is. It's whack. So let's keep going. Did I just finish a page? Okay, hold on. For a third time, Lloyd demanded Mr. Prime Minister apologize, and Trudeau said these illegal blockades have been going on in Ottawa for 20 days now. People are made to feel fearful, miss shifts at their work. These are things that cannot be stood for. That's why we are moving forward with measures. Now, let me ask a question real fast. There aren't alternative routes that they can't follow? Or take to work? Like there's a route that they're taking every day. That's the only route that they can drive? I'm just asking. We continue to defend freedom of expression, freedom to protest, as long as they are peaceful. Candice Berger, the opposition leader, told Trudeau that the threshold for invoking the Emergency Act had not been met, pointing out that the three bridges into the United States have now been cleared. It's not something. It's not something done lightly. Trudeau replied, "It was necessary to give local law enforcement the tools to lift these illegal blockades, to ensure law and safety, and to ensure Canadians are able to get back to their daily lives." Berger accused Trudeau of overreach. Why is the Prime Minister using this hammer on Canadians? She asked. Isn't it true that he's using it just to save his own political skin? Trudeau instead insisted that the threshold had been met, adding, "Now, across the country, police have the tools necessary to keep people safe." Berger accused Trudeau of admiring dictatorship. That's the very point where I got the title from for this section. Was the Grand Dictator Trudeau. She continued, "He is pouring gasoline on embers. Isn't it true that he is doing it for one reason and one reason only, to save his own political career?" Trudeau hit back, "Conservatives cannot have it both ways. They spent weeks complaining, saying the government needed to act and take responsibility. And when we finally move forward in a responsible way, when the time is right to bring about the Emergency Act, they are now criticizing it." He said that they are the ones playing politics. Berger said that the mandates must end, saying that continued lockdowns are harming the mental health of the country, just like here in America. The local news outlet QP briefing said that it had brought the information to the attention of Isabel Rignett. Guess that's how you would say it. Ringuette. Rignett. I don't know. In Isabel, Isabeau, Isabel. Okay, where was that? And Premier Doug Ford office late Tuesday afternoon as Canadian journalists score the hacked list for donor names and out them to employees. Specifically, the country's national broadcaster, Canadian Broadcasting Company, has gone through the list to contact and publicly out donors. It revealed that the former leader of the country's Progressive Conservative Party, Ches Crosby, made an $800 donation. He was unapologetic when confronted by CBC journalists, saying, "Indefinite state of emergency, such as we are under in most of Canada, are a dangerous thing, a very dangerous thing. I support the right of peaceful protest, and I see the Freedom Convoy as a peaceful protest," which it is. It really is. Like, they're not doing anything to harm anybody. The only thing that they're doing, mostly, which, if you look at it, the March on Washington, the original plan was to lock up highways. If you guys didn't know that, the original plan for the Civil Rights Movement's March on Washington was to lock up highways by walking on them, which you've seen back in 2020, where most the protesters in certain cities did that. I know in Wilmington, Delaware, they did it. I knew a person that was out there. I was asking them questions too. So, the CBC also outed prominent business owner in London, Ontario, as giving the largest single donation to the Freedom Convoy. Rhodes, who owns uh, Killing, hold on, Killarney Mountain Lodge, donated $25,000. It's like, nah. He was just as unapologetic after being outed by the CBC, telling journalists the overreach on the last two years have been outstanding. Outstanding. Hold on. Astounding. Sorry. But in the last two weeks in Canada, it has been let me read that part over. This overreach on the last 2 years have been astounding, but in the last 2 weeks in Canada, it has been absolutely alarming for anyone believes in a peaceful and free society. He said, "Government at all levels has to realize they are elected to represent the people of Canada, rather than lock up and threaten to arrest people for exercising their legal rights of peaceful protest." Isn't that the same thing that happened here? Peaceful protests happen, opposition comes in, starts messing things up. People who wanted to have a peaceful protest gets blamed for it. Then you have curfews. Like, what the hell is that? Like, what the hell is that? Like, you could obviously see most of that stuff was planned here. Planning opposition, play that off in the news, and then you have your lies told on national news. Another donor outed in the leak was Tammy Galaney, owner of Stella Luna Gelato Cafe in Ottawa, who was forced to shut down her business after she received an onslaught of threats over her $250 donation. It's not clear whether she was outed by journalists scoring the data, but her name has appeared online as part of the leak of the hack after she wrote a post on a Give Send Go message Give Send Go message board. Sorry. We got a call from the team saying we're getting phone calls here. Galaney told the Ottawa Citizen. I said, "What's going on?" They said they're threatening to throw bricks through our window. They're threatening to come and get us. We said, "Lock the door, and we'll find out what's going on." Is Trudeau losing his fight against truckers? So, protests are going in various parts of the country, of Canada. In Ottawa, the nation's capital, between 400 to 500 truckers have been parked in the city center for 18 days. Protesters have also been blockading border crossing at Coutts, Alberta, Emerson, hold on, Manitoba. On Monday, Alberta police arrested 11 people and seized a cache of guns and other weapons. Weekend protests have also taken place in cities including Toronto and Winnipeg. They got guns out there, son. So, Give Send Go founder slams Trudeau's government as a group of terrorists who instilled terror for stigmatizing Freedom Convoy protesters. Give Send Go, the Christian crowdfunding site that raised more than $8.7 million for the Freedom Convoy, slammed Canada's Trudeau administration as a group of terrorists and called on the FBI to investigate the hackers who shut down its site on Sunday and released the information of its more than 92,000 donors. The country's founder, Jacob Wells, told Fox News that his company is standing behind freedom and democracy in its support of the Freedom Convoy movement, where Canadians led by truckers are protesting their country's COVID-19 mandates. This is the moment for them to rally, not to be intimidated, and say, yes, I support freedom. Yes, I support peaceful protests 100%, he said. It's the bedrock of democracy, and it's the side that's opposing this that's really a group of terrorists. Now, have they not done that to the protesters here in America? Called them terrorists. And it wasn't even the protesters. Let me reiterate. It was the opposition, mainly working for the government, who did certain things in certain places. And all this shit has been outed. It's been all outed. So why is it that we should take anybody's word for it unless we know the true facts? It's astounding. It's disgusting too. Okay. They're instilling terror. That's their goal. He added that Saturday's hack of the donation site was a well-orchestrated political doxing effort to hurt the Freedom Convoy and their cause. This is illegal, and these people should be going to jail, Wells said. The FBI, it's surprising that we haven't heard from any investigative services. We will be reaching out ourselves to just see that there's some investigation into this. This is completely unacceptable. The attack on Give Send Go on Sunday night, redirected visitors to the taunting video from the Disney film Frozen. I already know what it is. Let it go. Let it go. I already know what it. I didn't even have to go to it. And I already know what the hell the damn video was. Let it go. I forgot what the song's called, but the famous few words in it is "Let it go, let it go." And a message slamming the Freedom Convoy as an insurrection led by known extremists. The hack has already had an impact on Canadians who donated top political aid to Ontario Premier Doug Ford, Marion Isabeau Regant. I don't know how to say this. Anyway. Was forced out of her job when the local news outlet QP Briefing outed her to his office for making $100 donation. Really? You out? Whatever. Canadian's national broadcaster, the Canadian Broadcasting Company, CBC, has gone through the list of 92,844 donors to contact and publicly out them. Isn't that illegal? That's called doxing. You're not allowed to do that. The Give Send Go website became the most popular way to support the Freedom Convoy after GoFundMe shut its donation page down, freezing the $10 million raised. I got that wrong. Then it was $10 million raised after it claimed the movement had turned violent following police reports from Ottawa, Canada. Wells said that as the donation page for the Freedom Convoy was the largest the website has ever seen, it had been preparing for a cyber attack prior to Sunday, but the company was still caught off guard. We find it unacceptable on our side that this happened, and that's why we're pouring in to bring on the best, Wells told Fox, referring to the company's plan to call out ethical hackers to test the site's weaknesses. We never want to see this happen, and it's horrific to us that it has, he said. The target on our back is really big because we do allow freedom in many people. They don't like that. They're going to come after us as hard as we need to do better than we've ever been before, and we're bringing in people to make that happen. So, with that said, it was far more of what I've read, but I was looking at possibly like 30 pages. 30 pages. I was like, I'm not about to sit here and read everything. I'm just going to give them, I'm going to cut all the fluff out. And that's what I've been doing lately too. Like a lot of the stories that I read, I cut a lot of the fluff out. I just give you the main points or whatever. For the simple fact that y'all don't want to hear most of the shit that's being said. So I was like, well, just take out some of the fluff. But I do hope that these truckers succeed. I hope that American truckers find some sort of haven. I would most rather them protest so they can get their point across too. And I hope it lasts much longer because it sounds like Trudeau wants to shut this all down, put people in jail for stuff that's basically just. They're protesting their right to not put anything in them, any foreign object in them that they have no idea about. And that's even here as well. A lot of people have yet to get the old jabby jab, and I don't blame them. I haven't gotten it, and I won't. I told y'all a few weeks ago when Biden's mandate OSHA mandate got shut down. I was like, I am glad because I almost was out of a job. I said, thank God. But in a way, I could have been doing this full time as well. So, So that was that story. And like I said, I hope that all prevails. And I hope everything is on the up and up. So, everybody, real quick, let's take a quick break because I have to use the bathroom. So, let's take 5 minutes. Let's take 5 minutes. You guys go take a pee break if you haven't already carried your phone into the bathroom. Let's take a pee break. Roll yourself something up. Pour your favorite drink back in your cup, and we'll be right back with everything that happened on Fresh and Fit this Wednesday. All right, be back in 5. Oh yeah. Yeah. So we've gotten the boring part out the way. I wanted to get you guys up on some worldly news because we all need it. We all need to know what's going on out in the world. But some things happen as well here in America that has set Twitter and YouTube on fire. Long time, well, let me not say it like that. Let me say it like this. So, popular podcast, Fresh and Fit. You guys all know how I feel about that podcast, but that's neither here nor there. Had one of the pioneers of, he doesn't like this, but I'll say it anyway. He's one of the pioneers of Black YouTube. So Tommy Sotomayor was on Fresh and Fit since I believe last week. So but this particular day, Wednesday night, when he was on, he went down to Fresh and Fit podcast Wednesday, and something happened. So he had an altercation with a Instagram OnlyFans girl or whatever, the infamous producer and podcaster, producer of A Fatherless America, Tommy Sotomayor, got into a altercation with this girl. So I have videos in chronological order of everything that has happened this week. All right. So here we go with the first video. Everybody enjoy. Sorry. So to explain this before you guys, so this particular video happened a month ago when he appeared for the first time on Fresh and Fit's podcast. So let's do this.
You're not finna try to play me.
Wait a minute.
So, well,
Why though?
Women always talk, but they won't tell the truth because women don't like women. Women will tell you their best friend is a man. Why? Because hold up, is a man. Women will tell you
why though?
Because
there's some things
women
that I
don't
have to
like
read
women.
off. So the girl's name is Shay, but they spelled it wrong. The way that she spells it is with a C. Somebody should smack the shit out of her mother. But anyway, it says, if you guys can't see, it says Shay is jealous of the red bone, which is Redbone is the light skinned girl here. And the red bone is constantly, or did I say consistently? It says constantly having to pat Shay on the back so her feelings don't get hurt.
Women will tell you their best friend is a man. Why? Because they look at other women, one, as competition. Yep. It's best to be the only girl at the party because now you're the prettiest girl.
Ain't no competition with me and Shay.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Hell, motherfucker.
Okay. Then it says, right here. Damn, why did they write in orange? They should have just put that in red. Right here, there is. Let's say Shay. Okay, right here is throwing shade or Shay is okay. Right here, Shay is throwing shade. I guess that says at the Red Bone. She is constantly telling the Red Bone. I don't know what that says. Oh, that her man has told her that he won't have to something. Whoever did that, don't use orange anymore because it doesn't show up good. You should have used red or blue or like a light blue or something like that. Like this does not show up well. So let's keep going.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, only because these bitches slut shame me because these bitches ain't freaky. Really, and these bitches not disgusting. So these bitches mad because they nigga want me.
But you disgusting, but just not feces disgusting.
But when it comes to that other shit,
wait.
Man, we having threesome, foursomes. I'm with the shit.
You ain't in the scat
What's your
pack.
price
I
though?
gotta stop it at a
Shit, the
certain
price
point.
start
Hold
off already. Shit, 5K.
Okay, right there, I gotta stop it because that gets into all the other stuff. So, I'll take that down. Bring up the next video. With that said, the two young ladies next to Tommy, which was the light-skinned girl and the dark-skinned girl, the light-skinned girl's name is something. But that's neither here nor there. But, basically, the ladies next to Tommy were his next prospects to do the hanky-panky, the horizontal polka, or, he wanted to body rock and knock they boots. Make sweet love all night long to them, you know what I'm saying? They were some nice looking girls, If I was at a bar, I wouldn't pass them up. If I was in Walmart, I would. Only reason why I say I wouldn't pass them up at a bar is because I would be drinking and... Anyway. The young lady to his left was feeling him a little too hard. That was the dark-skinned girl. To Tommy's left, not our left, to Tommy's left. Was feeling him a little too hard. While the young lady to the right of him played it cool and got his attention and got more play. Alright? I'm giving you all the background information on this because a lot of people who have covered this story, they only covered it because it was popular. They only covered it because they have a disdain for Tommy. And he only covered it because of the things Tommy says about black women. That's the only reason why they covered this. I actually watch Tommy's shows, listen to what he has to say. I'm not saying I believe everything that he says, but I at least listen to what his message is. And he's also entertaining at times. So, what I have to say about everybody else who covered the story, they didn't even try to dig and see what all the information was behind why she acted like that. Because some people were saying that the only reason why she acted like that because he was calling her a bitch too many times and so on and so forth. Well, what I'm about to tell you in a little while is why the way she's acting the way that she is. Number two, a lot of these people who have covered this only talked about it because Tommy. Well, you'll see. Let's keep going. When everything was all said and done on the podcast, Tommy and the girls exchanged numbers, and from there, Tommy flew the women to Atlanta for a little. For some pillow biting, if you will, and nut busting. All right. The part that's not clear is if the dark-skinned chick got a chance to feel the thrill, but what is clear is that light-skinned Keisha was able to get her walls caressed. All right. This is all from Tommy's mouth from past shows that Tommy has done. So this is all the information from a month ago. The last time Tommy was on Fresh and Fit. Now, this week, Fresh and Fit invited Tommy and a few other guys from the manosphere to talk about men of today and women of today and how to deal in this society of dating. Fresh and Fit then had single interviews with the men of the manosphere to further discuss their successes and their flaws that they have learned from that got them to where they are now. Then Tommy has his interview with Fresh and Fit Wednesday night with the Bimbos, right? The entire show was great. They said it went down in the books. Of great Fresh and Fit shows until this happened.
You're not finna try to play me on
Who's playing you, stupid?
Now, before I play this, it's a point in time where I have to cut the video off. The audio will still play, but I'll have to cut it off simply because I'm not trying to get knocked down for a nudity strike. So here we go.
You're not finna try to play me on
Who's playing you, stupid bitch?
No, bitch, you fucking stupid.
Nobody's playing your goddamn.
Hey,
wait
shit.
a minute.
You're not finna try to play me on
Who's playing you, stupid bitch?
No, bitch, you fucking stupid.
Nobody's playing your goddamn.
Get off me.
Wait a minute. I'm the wrong nigga.
Hit me again, you nasty bitch. Hit me again, you nasty bitch. You nasty bitch. You fucking stinking. That's why your dick stink. That's why your dick stink. Bitch, get off me. Get off me.
Now, like I said, I had to turn it off. What do I have to say, man? It's a shame black people can't get along. Can't we all just get along? Okay, so Tommy and the girl Shay, I guess, had a falling out behind the scenes and stopped speaking after her visit to Atlanta. Understandable. Everybody doesn't hit it off. But then when why do people allow themselves to bring the virtual world of social media to the real world? She told him the reason why she stopped following him because you blocked me. Now, I'm going to try to bring that audio back. Yeah, about
Hit me again, you nasty bitch. Hit me again, you nasty bitch. You nasty bitch.
Did y'all hear it? I'll play it over again.
You nasty bitch. Hit me again, you nasty bitch. You nasty bitch.
Now, she brought. I'm guessing they were following each other on Instagram. She then brought that into why she's acting the way that she is, alongside of, Fresh and Fit has people drinking before the show and during the show. I guess so they can pull out more from their guests or whatever, because they say alcohol is truth serum. Now, this is one thing I have to say. Where's she at? Damn, it's hard to pinpoint. Oh, there she goes. You see that girl in the red shirt? She's strong than a motherfucker. She cute too. Well, she's strong than a motherfucker. She was holding Tommy first. She held Tommy back first. Then Myron got to him, And then I'm guessing the fat guy that works for Fresh and Fit is one of their producers or something like that. He then held Tommy back. The other guy who walked up to Shay was the other producer, I guess, that either runs the boards or what have you. Or he runs the cameras, I believe, and then the fat guy runs the boards. So the young lady in the red, you get a DJ horn for that. Man, look. She was strong. That's all I gotta say. Alright. So, where am I at? Okay. Why is that a reason to act the way hold on. So why is you taking some virtual shit into the real world? Why is that the way that you're acting? Alongside of you having alcohol in your system, and that is also making you act the way that you are. Now, Tommy said before he went back, he believed that Walter, aka Fresh, aka Fresh Fit CEO, he believed that Walter set that up because the girl came in late. The girl Shay came in late, and Walter also made her sit next to Tommy. Now, from Tommy's words, he says that the guys have the girls sit a certain way. They have them sit light, dark, light, dark, light, dark. Right? I'm guessing that's for aesthetic or something. I don't know why, but I guess that's the way that they sit. I'll reiterate this, but let me say this first. Fellas, y'all need a studio, number one. Stop doing this shit out of your house. Number two, like I said before, y'all need to start vetting the people that come to this house. Would this have happened if you would have vetted the person? Now, it's a 50% chance something like that could have happened if they could have vetted the person or vetted the girl. But they didn't vet the girl. So why is it that... Now, this is one of their most viewed shows, as well as when Academics was in there, which was the last time I covered them. When the girl came in with her gun and almost shot, well, I won't say almost, but could have shot Academics. What else did I want to say before I keep going? Okay, so y'all need to start y'all's vetting process now. Y'all need to start vetting all the girls now that you want to bring on to the show. And y'all need to put an ad in the paper or online or something like that and be like, hey, if you want to be on the Fresh and Fit show, call this number or FaceTime us at this number so we can then interview you so you can have a spot on social media on our show. For the simple fact is this. I don't know if you guys have a noise ordinance in y'all's apartment building. I don't know if this is an apartment building. From what I understand, this is Myron's Fit. This is Myron's apartment, and Walter lives somewhere else, or whatever. But I'm pretty sure. I don't know if in the state of Florida if they have noise ordinance clauses in their in their apartment leases, but if they do, Myron, if you haven't got one already, you're going to get a noise ordinance pretty soon. For the simple fact that you allow these girls to come in to your home. Then you don't have security to then, and you should have both male and female security. Hire a security firm that are eligible to have firearms, because from the last time, the girl who had the firearm, now I understand Myron is a trained national security agent, or it was a trained national security agent, which the training doesn't leave, I understand. And he has a gun on tuck or whatever from when what was his name? Yehinde came and busted the door. Well, he didn't really bust the door down. The door was actually unlocked, so there's no way he, bust the door down. But you have all these scenarios, right? Of somebody breaking in the house, so to say. It's really not breaking in the house when the doors are ajar, but anyway. As well, somebody brought a gun to the show, so you should have armed security at all times. Like, I'm not saying this because I like y'all or I want to get on y'all's show. I'm saying this for your own safety, because who knows, the next altercation you may have, somebody could get shot or hurt somehow. Now, where am I at? Now, this is going to be a little turn of events a little bit. And some of you may not like what I have to say once I start saying this. Now, I said last week during the whole Joe Rogan ordeal, why are we triggered about what someone says about you if you know it's not true? I personally allow people to think about whatever they want about me, because my actions will show you more than what I'll say to defend myself. Now, either if Shay hit Tommy or Tommy hit Shay, why are we allowing words to get to you to act the way that you are? So once everybody was broken up and everyone went their own separate ways, and the live went down, because the only way that we're viewing this now is because people started screen recording, or they ripped it from the show, which now we can see it, but they're on their show they actually put the show to private until they edit it up and put it back on or whatever. So they'll probably have that part cut out, which is already on the internet. Like, it was all over Twitter or whatever. Like, I went on Twitter Wednesday night, and someone was like, go to your trending. So I went to my trending and started seeing some stuff, about Rihanna, and then saw some things about like the Super Bowl and stuff like that. And then probably 2 minutes in, this popped up. The video of them fighting. And then I clicked out of Twitter, went to YouTube to see if I could find the video. Which they had the video all over, but it wasn't really good enough quality. So I went to YouTube to see if I could get a good quality video of what happened. Watched the whole little cutout of what happened. Went back to Twitter to see if anybody was talking about it. When I went back to my trending page, this was top billing. So I was like, oh, snap. Like, I got to get as much information on this as possible. So got the information from what happened that night. Went to older videos to see if I could piece some things together. On the Fresh and Fit page, saw that the girl was actually there a month ago when Tommy was there. Then went to Tommy's videos from a month ago to now to see if he actually talked about like any of the girls, which he did. So I was like, okay, this all adds up now. So let me create whatever I can create at it. Now, so once everybody, it was all broken up and everything, and went everybody went to each of their, either it was YouTube or Instagram or whatever. They all went to their lives and told their side of the story. Now, this is what everyone has to say. Now, let me go to the next.
But anyway, I do want to say, I watched some of the content with.
It was.
Oh man, guys, video's private because that was insane. Kiki, how you feeling? Okay, what happened?
I don't give a fuck.
What happened, Shay?
I told the truth, and the truth shall set you free, and that's what happened. A nigga tried me, and I had to show him how the fuck that Texas shit get down. I don't give a fuck, nigga. The truth is the truth. Nigga, you tried to fuck this pussy, Tommy. You flew me out to Atlanta, and I didn't give you no pussy because, nigga, you is weird in real life. You are weird, bro. Your energy, it was not what it was given at all. And I didn't want to fuck, and I made you fly me back to Miami, period. Damn. And he did just that. Nigga, book my shit. So I can trying to cap and shit. Nigga, you can't cap, bro. I got every messages in my phone. Nigga, yeah. I'm telling you, I got all the messages in my phone. This nigga, why are you going back? Are you sure you all right? Did I do anything wrong? Nigga, that shit piling up. Stop playing with me. Yeah.
Well, I guess fuck Tommy for being sincere, I guess. Anyway, so that's the first part of what she had to say about that. Here's the second part of what she had to say about that. So, let me get to it. Hold up. Here we go.
Show the text messages.
Wait.
No. I'm dead.
Wait.
Show the text messages. No, bro. Because he not finna try to play me on this podcast when I got the proof in my phone. This nigga was mad. He texted me, are you sure you are right? Why you want to leave? Because I didn't want to be around you no more. Like, this nigga whack as fuck.
Now, this part is significant to what I have later of what Tommy's side was. So, let's keep going.
What's this nigga name? Ain't it like...
But what is it worth the confrontation with the fight, though?
Bro, that nigga tried me, bro. He tried me. He
so, were you waiting the whole show to do that?
What?
Were you waiting the whole show to do that?
I wasn't even supposed to even fight him.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
Yeah, you didn't know he was here.
Yeah, I didn't even know.
Yeah, she didn't know that he was going to be here.
I did not.
Yeah, she didn't know.
I didn't know.
She didn't know.
Yeah, she didn't know at all.
I did not know.
Fresh, you know me. Like, if I would have known.
Now, I would say that is a good practice if they do practice that, letting the girls know who all will be at the show. I would say that is noble of them. All right. What also I would have to say is this. What I also have to say is, now I know it's none of their business. If Tommy has an altercation or has fallen out with somebody, I know that's none of their business. But I would say that even though it really wasn't an issue on Tommy's side, Tommy could have pulled one of them to the side and be like, hey, it's your place. I don't care if you have her here, but me and her, we didn't really hit it off all that well. So, it would be best if you keep her somewhere not too close to me, because, we're not really either seeing eye to eye right now, or we just don't talk. But I do say it is noble of them to let their guests know who's going to be there. So that is a good practice that they have. But what they need to start practicing more is vetting the people coming on the show, mainly the girls, really, and having armed security.
I swear to God.
Guys, we doing show live.
Look, zoom. Look. What? This is Tommy. What he say? Look.
Now, this part's very significant. I'm glad that it's blurred out for the simple fact that somehow, with her doing this, somehow they got Tommy's information and started calling his phone. But you'll see that later on when I get to Tommy's part about all of this.
I can get this nigga number, blow that nigga phone up. No. Well, fuck that nigga. I'm sorry. I couldn't explain, but I felt like I needed to check on you. Nigga, no response, nigga.
Well, he did fly you out, which does mean, in a way, you are grown. I think she's 26. You're grown, so you're grown enough to take care of yourself. But since Tommy did fly her out, he's as responsible for her as she is for herself. So I can see why, he said, hey, I'm sorry. Hey, is anything wrong? Like, if there was anything that I did, like, blah, 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 blah. Like, that's noble enough because at the end of the day, if something did happen to her, he's trying to protect his ass. So.
On me up, and then look at this. The day I was with him in Atlanta, he said, what? Whatever I did wrong, I'm sorry. I said, you did it, I promise. He said, you okay? I said, I made it back safe. Nigga, what? He said, good girl, you look beautiful today, by the way. Thank you for coming out. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? I ain't want no fucking dick from you. But,
all right, well.
Fuck that nigga. He can suck my dick. That ass.
Fresh.
And that's y'all fresh. Ain't even fresh. I swear to God, I wish I would have recorded the conversation. The nigga was talking bad about you and fucking fit.
Oh, for real?
Man, I could.
Now, this part, we don't know. But Tommy states his case in his video, so we'll leave it at what Tommy says about this when we get to his video. So let's keep going. But we don't know the validity of if this is true or if it's fake of what she's saying, like which in true female fashion. Girls do try to turn men against each other with stupid information. It happened to me with an ex-girlfriend of mine. Her baby dad didn't like the fact that I was living in the house. He didn't really have any, power of saying anything, although his daughter was living in the house. But, she was living underneath of my roof at that point, so it's, guess you're going to have to deal with whatever's going on here. Or take me to court. Either way. But, yeah, but this has happened to me as well. So let's keep going. To the point that I had to almost use a firearm or whatever. I'm glad it didn't get to that. So, cool beans. But from the bullshit that he said once me and the girl broke up, it's still on site. So, hey Chris, if you watch, it's still on site. So, alright, it's the principle of it. That's all I'm saying.
Now, bro, I would call her on speakerphone and she'll tell you. He talk shit about all three of y'all. And he up over here doing a fucking podcast with y'all. That's why I was like, the shit's so fucking fake. Nigga, you was talking dead ass shit about these niggas in Atlanta with us.
Wait, what do you say?
Man, hold on. This is Claudia right now. She'll tell you.
That's the girl's name, Claudia, which I think her real name is Claudia, but I think she goes on. I think her Instagram name is Claudia. I don't know if she's a blood or not, but whatever.
Bro, wasn't this nigga fucking Tommy talking shit? What Tommy talking shit about Fresh and Fit, bro? Wasn't when we was in Atlanta, one Tommy was talking shit about Fresh.
Sorry, that's the light-skinned girl's name, Claudia. Dark-skinned girl's name is Shay.
Fit in there, bro, in the podcast. Facts, nigga. I don't gotta lie about shit, nigga.
What do you say?
He was talking mad shit. I ain't even gonna go into what this nigga said, but that nigga know what he said. And if any nigga on my mom, I'm so protected. God knows it. I'm with it. I'm with whatever type of war.
Why is she talking like a nigga right now? That's what I do not find cute when girls do that. When they start talking like niggas, like I completely zone out. Cause it's like you try to be as hard as I am. Like I can't do it. Like I could never be around chicks like that.
No, bro, I don't give a fuck who he know.
Man, Tommy got finessed for $2,500.
What? My bitch finessed Tommy out of $2,500. That's why he really mad. This nigga.
I don't think you can finesse somebody out of $2,500 if that's what you asked for. I'm not saying that you did. I'm just speculating at this point. Off of what Tommy has spoke on. Now, I know the truth. I just want you guys to, know the truth when Tommy's video comes. But all I want to say about that is that why go that far of lengths to lie on somebody if these guys, Fresh and Fit has Tommy's number? Why wouldn't, if they wanted to know that information, they could just call him? So you saying all of this is, and if that was me in that situation, if I was Fresh and I'm recording all this, which I wouldn't because it's stupid, and she said that, I'd have been like, all right, bet. After she would have said that or whatever she had to say, I would have got on the phone with Tommy like, yo, you know that chick Shay? Yeah, the bitch, yeah. Well, she said that you was talking shit about me and Myron. Is that true? And then Tommy would have gave his rebuttal, which you'll see later on. And that would have been that. So let's keep going.
Was throwing slugs at me the whole show, bro. I swear to God, I was letting that shit ride when he was talking about, oh, if you fly a bitch out and she don't fuck you. Bro, I was literally letting that shit ride, bro. But when it came to the end, bro, I was like, bro, this nigga got me fucked up. Bro, I'm drunk, but I don't give a fuck. I'm drunk only because now, bro, I'm really like, he tried me.
All right. So, from there, it blew the hell up over the internet. And I'm making good time. It blew up over the internet, and one of Tommy's detractors interviewed her. Kwame Brown, somebody who I really don't feel as though is the brightest person in the world, but he got to play in the NBA, so whatever. Him and some dude named where's his name? Mr. Skinny TV interviewed Shay on Kwame's channel, and this is what happened.
Fucking legendary, bro.
Can y'all hear me?
Y'all, with that? I think she can hear.
Oh yeah, because of the troll.
Yeah, so I was like trying to do that, but
so go ahead. We gonna mute the mic. Can you tell us what happened? I'm gonna mute my mic, and then Skinny, you mute your mic. We just want to hear from you and just run it down to what happened. You can tell us whatever you want to tell us.
Basically, what really happened was the whole show, everything was good in the beginning. Trust me, everything was good. Once we got there, boom, we sitting down, he talking. What made me start realizing that he was being funny is when he started talking about, oh, if he fly a girl out, she ain't giving no pussy, he'll make them stay. I mean, make her get her own flight back. All this
Now, check this out. If you felt as though he was throwing shots, why not voice it in the beginning instead of waiting until the end of a show? So she waited practically, I don't know how long their shows run, but let's say it runs like 2.5 hours. Like 2 to 2.5 hours. You waited a full, well, you was probably there for an hour tops because you got there late. So let's say you waited a full hour for you to say that. Why didn't you just address it when he said it? If you know what was done on your side when it comes to what he was talking about, why didn't you just air him out then instead of fighting him? That part makes sense to me. I don't know about y'all, but whatever. Let's keep going.
he was just really high-key but throwing slugs at me, but nobody not knowing because they not knowing he flew me and Claudia out there. So when, by the way, they deleted my Instagram. Tommy and them got my Instagram deleted, so right now I'm trying to...
No, they didn't get your Instagram deleted. You got your own Instagram deleted because you probably violated some sort of policy that is no coming back from. So then you have to then make another one. So let's keep going.
My Instagram back up right now. So basically after that whole situation, the end come towards the end. So when the end started coming, I was like, you know what? I really did want to address Tommy about this because I unfollowed Tommy 2 weeks ago on Instagram because every time I get on my Instagram, he is downplaying somebody that's black. He not talking about no other race. I don't care what nobody keeps saying. He talk about every race. No, he specifically posts pictures with black girls and literally go in on the fucking caption on their ass, and I got tired of seeing it. So I unfollowed him. He noticed that I unfollowed him. He texts me, which is the messages that you've seen. He texts me, why you, I hope, what did I, hoping that you're good, all this bullshit. So, boom. I asked him, I said, Tommy, as y'all can see, I said, why do you always talking down on on black girls when I get on your Instagram? And that's what...
This shit ain't new. Tommy's been doing this since he's been on YouTube. It's not new. Like, if you know about Tommy, then you know about what he speaks on. So why is this new to her? I understand she's young, so 10 years ago, if she's 20, or she's 26 now, or what have you, she was 16 10 years ago. That's how long Tommy's been doing this for. So that means she probably didn't even know about Tommy 10 years ago, which was... Now it was 2012, which he said he started Blog Talk Radio in 2009. Which then I think he said 3 years later he started YouTube, which would be 2012. Which, if you guys know anything about YouTube in 2012, well, before that, really, 2010, if not 2011, that's when YouTube started blowing up, especially with black creators. I gave y'all the rundown of all the black creators that I would look at. Dormtainment, Hot Damn I Rock, the Canadian dudes that's just like Dormtainment, what's his name? Spoken Reasons, Sonetta, Dr. Umar, which was all over fucking YouTube at that time. It was various people who I used to look at on YouTube. So then I stumbled on Tommy, and then I stopped watching him. I don't know why I stopped watching him, but I stopped watching him, and then I started back watching him just last year sometime. I didn't have any nothing that he was saying made me stop watching him. It just was some reason I just stopped watching or whatever. So, yeah, and that's that. Let's keep going.
It all started. I triggered him because I was really saying facts. Let's be honest, you don't talk about all women. Fresh and Fit in them, I give them that. They don't just specifically only target black girls, how people really think. No, they talk about everybody. They let you know how all these bitches is finessing niggas. Tommy specifically only talks about black girls, and I'm just so fed up with that because...
No, he doesn't. He talks more... Sometimes his main focus is on black women, but that's not what all he talks about. So let's just stop.
You nigga, you are black. Your mother's black. What are you doing? Stop. It's not that deep. And you saying you doing it to make black people, black women come together, and you doing it for a reason. That's cap. That's fucking cap. You know what the fuck you doing. You a fucking puppet. Let's be honest. You act like a fucking puppet, like somebody really paying you or something to talk so much shit about us. So when I start making...
So if you all see the caption on the screen, the self-talk dude. Self-talk is a part of Kwame Brown's syndicate, I should say. YouTube syndicate. Him, Mr. Skinny, Self-talk. What's the other dude that Tommy brings up all the time? Self-talk, Skinny. I forgot the other dude, but it's various people though that are detractors of his. It's just weird that you have a syndicate of people that go after one person. Come on now.
Valid points. I said, let's be honest, you mad because you didn't get the pussy. He flew me and this girl out, and once I got there, the energy was weird. So we all watching the Versace shit on his couch, the Versace show. As we all watching the Versace show, right? This nigga,
Hold on. When you say weird, what do you mean weird? Why was it weird?
It was just weird, the energy just not wasn't the same from how it was on the pod.
Well, you're in his personal dwelling now. He's not fired up. He's not trying to entertain. He's probably laid back, chilling because he has company. He probably has something to drink to his side. He probably offered y'all something to drink so you guys could relax and chill out and feel comfortable at his house. Why would energy be different? Why would you want somebody to act the exact same that they act on camera? I'm not the same. I'm sort of the same. Sort of the same on camera as I am in real life. Get me around a crowd of, a group of people, and I'm being a dude. I'm talking shit, swallowing spit. You know what I'm saying? I do on here sometimes. Talk shit, swallow spit. You know what I mean? Let's keep going.
As when I met him. And I originally got all the text messages in my phone. I didn't delete nothing. So I got the messages where he was talking about, he want to do OnlyFans, do a podcast on there. I was like, okay, that's cool. I'm down to do all that. He was trying to do the whole OnlyFans other shit, but I'm going to be a real bitch to say, I never told him yes. I said, okay, I'll think about it. I got to see how the energy is when I get there. So anyway.
I'm I'm guessing that was her first time being flued out. Ain't that the way that y'all kids say it these days? Getting flued out. I guess that was her first time getting flued out. I guess, ladies, if y'all ever get flued out by a nigga that has an OnlyFans, be expected to fuck on that OnlyFans. Just letting you know. Just letting you know. This is for future reference. Or if you get flued out regardless, just know you gonna have to give up the panty draws. Because if not, you're just wasting everybody's time. You wasted your time, you're wasting their time. Just know, giving up them panty draws. Once you hit hit feet to pavement in somebody else's city, just know you're there to bite on a pillow and bust some nuts, or help someone bust a nut. So, all right, let's keep going.
I got there. He put me and my friend on this little TV show, right? So this little Netflix show. So we watching it, and out of fucking nowhere, this nigga like put back his hands on the couch and was like, "So y'all ready for this? Y'all ready to make some content?"
Okay. I'm pretty sure he's paying. He didn't fly y'all out for nothing. Anyway.
Me and my friend looked at each other and we died laughing because it was just random. Like, nigga, it's late night, horny than a bitch, and you ready to fuck now. It's not finna happen. You shit me? So, boom. We laughed at each, like, you don't even understand how hard we fucking laughed. So we were just like,
I didn't think I ever had to say this on camera. This music's up a little too loud. But anyway, when I was in my late teens, early 20s, I used to tell girls, I got a rule for my room. If we ain't fucking, then there's no reason for you to come over here. Every time when they would want to, hey, can we hang out over your house? Well, there's rules for my room when you come over here. If you ain't fucking, you might as well stay home. Now, I did say this is what I did in my late teens, early 20s. All right? By the time I was like 22, 23, I was fucking over bitches' houses. So it really didn't make it any, no skin off my back. They ain't in my room. So, but yeah, that's what will go down. I'll tell them, look, if you want to chill up in here, either give up some mouth or give up some mouth and ass, or just give up some ass. Like, it's that simple. You don't really have to come over here if you don't want to, if you feel pressured in doing any of this. But Fresh and Fit ain't teaching that to none of the motherfuckers that they try to have them buy classes from. Anyway.
And it was just quiet. It was just quiet. And so all of a sudden, Tommy get up, go in his room, and boom, that was that. I slept on the couch because I didn't even want to sleep in the bed. The whole time I did not even sleep in the bed because I just was like, I'm just so uncomfortable. Like, the fact.
It's probably because you was jealous that your girl Claudia was getting all the play on the podcast. You felt some type of way. Once you got to Atlanta, thinking that you and Tommy was going to be all by yourself, which you wasn't. Since you saw that wasn't happening, you then got upset once you got to the house because probably Tommy was probably showing Claudia more attention than you. And I'm just speculating at this, so y'all let me know if I'm right. Or Tommy, if you're watching, you let me know if I'm right or not.
He just gonna randomly say that and let me know your fucking intentions the whole time was just to get bitches on the podcast, seeing which bitches was easy to fly out, and then you talking about you.
All y'all hoes is easy. What the hell are you talking about? Most of the females that's on Fresh and Fit, they're either Instagram models or they're OnlyFans sluts. Like, it's not hard. It's not hard. What are you talking about? Easy, bitch. Do you see how them girls are dressed at Fresh and Fit? Let me bring this up real fast. Cause this shit, I be amazed sometimes of what most of these girls be saying. And this was just last night. That this one right here. See how them girls is dressed? Like they just been at the club. Let's see another one. There's another one. And another one. Like, are you shitting me right now? You look like, this is just personal observation, it looks like you want to get fucked. It looks like you want to get, what's the terminology you girls use? Because when I was growing up, when I was in my late teens, early 20s, it was called, I'm about to go and holla at that chick. What do you kids say these days? You gotta say, y'all say I'm going to shoot my shot. I would have. What's the present or what's the past or present tense of shoot my shot? I would have shooted my shot. I don't know. Anyway.
Them on getting them money and just to try to make they OnlyFans lit. Talking about everybody getting paid. No, I'm not one of them bitches. Yeah, I do OnlyFans. Don't get me wrong. I get OnlyFans, but I don't need no nigga on my OnlyFans to help me get money at all. So he told me the next day come, I was like, so are we gonna do the podcast? You know, because that's what I originally came out here for. He's like, the nigga was like making, like really was trying to contemplate the shit. And so we ended up doing the podcast. So we ended up doing the podcast.
He was probably altering your feed. That's probably what he was contemplating. Since we ain't fucking getting no content going, I gotta see how much I'm really gonna pay pay her, because you know what I said. Her homegirl was probably all up in that room, pumping and sweating. Anyway, let's keep going.
Like, you know, I'm really ready to go. Like, can you just book my flight back to Miami? And he booked my flight back to Miami. And my friend, she stayed. So whatever happened after that, when I left, that's what happened.
She got poked. That's what happened. What the fuck you think happened? She stayed. You left. Or you was downstairs in the house somewhere fucking around. But she stayed. Which means Tommy did do, and she was down for it. She didn't get flued out. Is that the past tense for that? She got flued out. She didn't get flued out for no reason. She's leaving here with some sort of souvenir, a busted ovary, a hospital band, something. She, you know what I mean? A swollen cootie cat. She was leaving with some sort of souvenir. All right, fuck them Atlanta magnets and all those other keychains and shit. She wanted something that would last a lifetime, and I'm not subscribed to anybody's OnlyFans. I don't even have the app installed. So if the video is up there and y'all are the freaks that you are, go over to Tommy's OnlyFans and see what's happening over there.
Is a liar when he fucking say I'm jealous of her because of her skin tone. He is lying, talking about all the girls was on the show I was jealous of last night. That is fucking lies. As you can see on the whole entire show last night, everybody was vibing until the end.
Did you see what you did?
He didn't have nothing else to think of, so of course he gonna say, oh, she jealous of light skins. Oh, she jealous. I'm not jealous of nobody, my nigga. I'm lit as fuck. Like, what the fuck I need to be jealous of somebody for, bro? What the fuck do somebody got that I don't?
If you have a friend that has to constantly pat you on the back for shit that they really don't have to do, such as make you feel better about yourself. It's not their job. It's called self-esteem. All right? So if you feel insecure out here in these streets because, let's just say, your friend Claudia, whatever her name is getting more play than you, and there's two things you must do. Either find new friends or position yourself to where more dudes holla at you than your friend. This is free game I'm giving up. I'm not getting paid for it.
I didn't really get why he kept saying, I'm jealous of Claudia. I'm jealous of Claudia. How am I jealous of Claudia when I'm putting her on? You would never even know who she was if it wasn't for me. I was originally supposed to be on Fresh and Fit myself. I asked them, can I bring a friend with me? And she came. So he needs to fucking realize that I put everybody on around me. I don't gotta hate on nobody. I need my whole team to be fucking winning, bro. What the fuck I look like winning and my fucking team not? Fucking shit me? Nigga was over there trying to clown me. Like he really was trying to clown me last night. I'm not even lying. And he kept throwing fucking slugs. And I was letting that shit rock. I swear I was letting it rock. But I was just like, you know what? When he called me a bitch and did that whole ass shit, I just lost it. He knowing that I just lost my father. My emotions are out the roof. So did y'all even hear what he said?
So what the fuck are you doing on a podcast if your emotions are everywhere? This makes no sense now. This makes no sense now. You're on a podcast after losing your dad, which I believe the information about that is that she lost her dad sometime this week. So your emotions are everywhere, but you're at a podcast drinking. Why not spend time around family? That makes perfect sense. But common sense isn't common. So let's keep going.
Hey, fuck your father, that's why he dead. Nigga said this shit. Like, that shit hurt me. Myron, he felt my pain, because that's like, bro, you don't say that. I don't give a fuck how mad you get. Don't speak on the fucking dead. Period, fucking point blank. Because I never once spoke on...
I would have said worse, actually. I'm not saying that, that's what I do, but in the grand scheme of things, if I'm really pissed off, it's no telling what the hell comes out of my mouth. Okay, so the next video is Tommy's video, his live that he did right after everything happened. So here's Tommy's take. Hold on, let me get the video ready. I need to know where I need to be at. Okay, all right. So let's
I've been dealing with black holes. I tell you what. I told y'all a long time ago, they say the blacker the berry, dumber the bitch. It is true. It is true. It is true. Blacker the berry, the dumber the bitch. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? I'm Tommy Sotomayor. I want to talk to y'all a little bit. Hey, I think this is going to be fun. The woman, first I was just gonna let it go. The woman went out of her way to want to fight. Oh, no. I'm suing. Sure am. Now, see, at first I was gonna let it go until this woman went and told Fresh and Fit. She went and told Fresh and Fit that I was talking shit about them to her. When would I have been talking shit about them to this hoe? When? Yes, she liked me, but I had been talked about it. She was mad at me because me and the light-skinned one had we had chemistry, and she jealous of light-skinned chicks.
Now, she is getting all this publicity all over some dumb shit. And to dive deep into it, it would be this guy who would know why the exact reason why she's acting the way that she is. So, although you have to, take both sides of the story and then somehow come up with the truth. So let's see what else Tommy has to say.
During the show, she was doing the same thing. She was jealous of the light-skinned chicks that were on the panel. Go look on her Instagram. Who was on her Instagram?
Okay. Let me skip forward a little bit. Where am I at? Okay. That's the best I'm gonna get.
Light-skinned bitch. I said, I'll let y'all see what I told her. This is what I told her. If you want to see the message I sent to Blaudia, I'll show it right here online. I have no problem. Let me make sure y'all can see it. I said, "Oh, you gonna help that girl lie on me and say I talked down on Fresh and Fit when I didn't? Wow, lies don't care who tell them." Then she wrote, "Just leave me out of it. I'm done with everyone." I said, I was nothing
but you were the very person, not Tommy, but the girl Blotted. She was the very person that agreed to what Shay was saying. But how is she not in this? If anything, in legal terms, she's an accessory after the fact. So she is involved. Let's keep going.
nice to both of y'all. And for this bitch to do this and for you to back up her lie, I ain't never spoke bad about them dudes. Right there. So a black bitch decides she's mad, then she want to turn around and say, and he talked bad about y'all. I ain't got to lie. Let me ask y'all something. How many of y'all think I go around lying, acting like I'm friends with somebody, but I'm not? Who think I do that? In what world do you think I do that? If I don't like you.
All right, I went over what I was supposed to, so let's skip forward.
As a matter of fact, she was blocked on my page. I just went and looked up her page. I had blocked this woman. She talking about you know why I unfollowed you? She didn't unfollow me. The Blaudia. She didn't unfollow me. I had blocked her. She didn't unfollow me. I just went and looked.
Okay. I'm going to skip forward again.
Okay, I'm going to let y'all see what just happened. Look at what she wrote. She said, "You were nice. Never said you was a bad person. Honestly, I was trying to defend my supposed to be good friend, but I'm done with her after the night myself." And I put, "Oh, you lying bitch. Now you finessed me out of $2,500? Cool. I'll make sure they see what I got finessed You told them people you finesse me? Cool. Why would you even?
Now, like I said, if he has proof of what he didn't get finessed out of, or what if he did get finessed out of anything, you don't have to lie about it. If he did give you money, it wasn't cash. It probably was Cash App. And if let's not even take their side. Let's take Tommy's side with this one. What person who deliberately lets people know that he pays to have sex with women, not hookers, but women who are willing to give up the box to then get some money out of it. If he self-proclaims himself as a trick, how did you trick a trick out of money that they possibly was going to give you anyway? Because he always says I'd rather have no attachment to the person. I pay them so they can leave. No, my father told me that because he said he pays for it as well. He's paying them to leave, not to stay. So who got tricked out of what? Looks like you got tricked out of a good time, Blaudia and Shay. He was only doing this for his own enjoyment, not for yours. Let's keep going.
Say some shit like that. I got finessed. Hold on a minute. Hello? Hey. What's that?
Wait a minute, where was I supposed to stop? Okay.
If you don't get off my motherfucking phone, what is wrong with you niggas?
Alright, y'all remember when Shay showed her phone and she was showing everybody all the text messages when Walter was streaming on Instagram? Well, that information that was shown was, I believe, either Tommy's Instagram. No, it was his actual number, I believe. So people started calling Tommy and harassing him. So she deliberately, well, I wouldn't even say she deliberately, because it was Walter's bad camera work that allowed for that information to come out. So if anybody has anyone to blame Walter's bad camera work.
Go somewhere, bitch. Go somewhere. Now you got, y'all listen, now you got ghetto niggas that this bitch done either gave out my number or something. Now you got some stupid hard voice bitch talking about some how would your daughters feel? Get off my phone, bitch. Get off my phone, bitch. So this bitch done gave out people on my number, and now dumb black hoes is calling my cell phone talking about some, would you do this to your daughter?
All right, so I'm gonna skip forward to 13. What?
Bitch was inviting me to shit, putting me on. She was going live when she was going live with motherfuckers on I guess on her Instagram. Oh,
you can tell Tommy is pissed off because he keeps pacing or whatever. I do that sometimes as well. I pace when I'm upset. But you can really see that all that fuckery is, and like I said, this is all over the internet, so you can get anybody else's take on this, but it's not chronologically where you get to know all of the information and all the facts from it. So other than my show, so there we go.
Whatever it was, she was putting me in the video. She was what do you call that? I guess FaceTiming people, and then sending having me in her FaceTime. She was doing all kind of stupid shit. Anybody that's got it, send it to me. She was all over me. Oh, he's fucking all kinds of bitches. Who was saying that? I kept on saying that's not what I do on my. Yes, it is. He fucking bad bitches too. She was saying this, not me.
All right. Let me skip forward now. Oops. Sleight of hand. Hold on.
Me and Myron talked. He said he knew it was bullshit when she said it. How you gonna get mad that I said something about black women and they weave and you up there with that stinking ass weave? Her weave, she looked like shit that night. Like, tell me if I'm lying. And my foot hurt. I think I broke my foot. So I'm gonna make sure I go to the police on that.
All right, so let me skip forward again.
So I'm gonna call 911. You said Myron is outcasting me. No, he's not. She assaulted me. You said don't go to the police's lane. Hold on a minute. So you mean to tell me that a woman?
But he was assaulted. But like I like when people downplay being assaulted by women. I'll let you know this real fast. Some women hit harder than what men do. I'll tell you what, my ex that I lived with, the one I said that her baby dad is on site with, she hit hard than a motherfucker. She hit like a dude. She fought. She could fight like a dude too. Like, so I don't want anybody putting past any any bullshit. Like, can't no woman hurt no man if they get hit by him. Bullshit. There's been plenty of dudes who've got knocked out by females. Let's keep going.
You can sit up here and lie on me and then go around and try to ruin my relationship with other people. But I shouldn't call 911, huh? I shouldn't do this. It would be one thing, and here's the thing, when it was over with, I was done with it. She the one went live and then had this other girl say I talk bad about them dudes. I ain't said shit bad about them dudes. I ain't had nothing bad to say about Fresh and Fit. I don't have it. Let me tell y'all something. If I had something bad to say about them, guess when I would have said something? On my own damn show. You think I'm scared of niggas? I would have never said, if I said something about them, I would have said, I said it. When's the last motherfucker y'all seen me run away from because I said something about him?
Now, when Shay brought up that Tommy was talking mess on Fresh and Fit, and this is coming up pretty soon, so why not cue that up while I'm talking? So, yeah, so she basically lied through her teeth, saying, yeah, Tommy fucking was talking shit on y'all when we got to Atlanta, and this nigga ain't shit, and blah 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 blah, and this and that, and what have you, and it's like, why are you taking the time out to lie? Because you upset now. After you got 2 good licks on Tommy. If you go and watch that watch that fight again. The full fight, because you see I couldn't show all of it. Shay gave him one with the right. And then as she was being pulled back, she hit Tommy with the left. And then that's when she got pinned up against the wall. And the strong Latino chick and Myron and the fat dude was holding Tommy back. I said Latina, I mean. Yeah, like, why is she upset? And she's being celebrated all over. Oh my gosh. I was watching the divestment movement in rare form. Like, they gobbled this shit up for real. It was so stupid to where they was like, this is why we need to divest from black men. And I just don't mean black women. I mean all women. I was like, bitch, what? Look up, what's her name? Nala Speaks, I think her name is. And Cynthia G. They a tag team in this divestment shit. They was, oh my gosh. Because when I woke up Thursday morning, this was all over the internet. Like, this got plastered all over YouTube. Like, almost everybody was talking about it. That's why I always say I like my show in the day it comes on, because when people are making videos right when something happens, they never have all of the information. That's why I like the day that my show comes out, because by Saturday, like I told y'all, Saturday by like 6:30, 8 o'clock, the news cycle is done for the day. So by the time I hop on here, the news is already done. The news casters is back at their house chilling. Usually they giving y'all old news or something that happened the week of. They're just giving you an update, which the update sometimes usually isn't worthy of watching. So it's like they gave the one lady that I had covered that had killed the young man in Brooklyn Center. They gave her 2 years. They gave her 2 years for mistaking her taser for her service pistol. Her service pistol. I don't understand how they gave her 2 years. I didn't even watch, like, after the George Floyd and the Ahmaud Arbery cases. I said, I can't watch none of these cases anymore, because I'm gonna sit here and have a fucking aneurysm. I would say the George Floyd case was one of the best cases I've seen, other than the OJ trial. Let's keep going.
Hello?
This is Tommy. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hey, I was just told that this bitch was telling. I called Myron too. I ain't never had nothing bad to say about y'all, and somebody was saying that they believe you will believe in it. I'm a motherfucking man of my word. If I got something to say to any one of y'all, I say it to your damn face. I'm not gonna tell some hoe.
Yeah, no, I told her, like, I got to hear Tommy say it because I can't take your side.
Don't sit up there and tell the stupid ass lie. If I was talking bad about y'all, she should have said something prior to now. And if I was talking bad about y'all, I'd say it to your motherfucking face, like I'm saying now. If I got anything to say, I want any man, you or anybody else, to know. If I got a problem with you, I'd say it to your damn face.
Right.
Don't believe what no damn woman is saying, but if you want to believe it, that's fine too. But I ain't been nothing but respectful to y'all. So if a hoe can come tell you something and you want to go with it, that's on you.
No, I don't believe her. I'm just saying, like, I didn't hear your side of the story.
I don't even know what she's talking about. I just saw when I put up my post, people said, you need to explain what you said about Fresh and Fit. And I was like, what the fuck did I say? I just had to show motherfuckers text messages where her and the other girl was lying. Claudia was up here texting me saying, I didn't know she wasn't a friend of mine. I'm done with her. And I was like, nah, bitch, they sitting up there telling me that you told them that you got me for $2,500. So now you got to lie on me too? Y'all drunk. I don't want to have nothing to do with this.
Yeah, she said that they're finessing for $2,500.
Yeah. They're just them making up lies now. So here's what happened. You get into an argument with me online, which I don't even know what the argument was about. She's been jealous of that other girl because when they both came to my house, the issue was she didn't like that me and Claudia was getting along. So she left. She was upset.
Oh, so she felt left out?
Yes. And then you could see it was the same way tonight. The chick with the big titties was on me. The one that was sitting beside me was on me. So that was bothering her then. And because the whole time she was all on me. How this girl go from I wanted to fuck from my OnlyFans, I be fucking bad bitches, to her then turning around and saying, oh, you talk bad about black women. Why would she say that?
Yeah, she was drunk, probably emotional. But my thing is yeah, that was a whole mess, bro. Like, she just ended the show.
Yeah, but I didn't even know why she was going that way. Everything she was doing was weird and it seemed scripted. But anyway, I just wanted you to know and anybody else to know, I don't have no damn issue with y'all. If I did, I would say it.
Nah. And you said your number was put on there, right?
Yeah, it's both. Yeah, they put it on there because then some bitches started calling me talking about how would your daughters feel about this? So apparently she at some point put my number on there.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, so I don't know if it was accidental or what, but now my phone is blowing up.
I don't do it with ratchet.
Well, I typically don't. I didn't know she was that damn ratchet, but when she was, I was nice.
It was Walter's bad camera skills. That's what is the reason why your number got out, Tom. Walter's bad camera skills. But I'm pretty sure Tommy had seen this by now. So let's keep going.
I just let her go ahead and go home.
That's what we said it on air. We don't do that shit. Look. So.
Well, have a good time, man. I just want to make sure that everything was cool on our end.
Nah, dude. Like, I'm speaking, like, I don't know what happened, but I didn't hear your side of the story. I also said, yo, I got to Tommy's side first. So.
Mm-hmm. Well, go and have you a good time. I'm finna finish telling these people what the fuck happened, and I'm gonna go rest. My damn foot hurt. But when I get up in the morning, I'm dialing 911 like bitches would do. I'm filing charges on Miss Che Means.
Hey, man, I don't blame you.
I surely am. My face hurt. I'm bruised. But I'll talk back to you in a minute, bro.
All right, bro.
Peace. Hey, y'all, I'm suing like a motherfucker. It's what's gonna happen. Y'all give me a second. I'll be.
Okay. So now that we know all the information of what happened, we got everybody's side and everybody, There was an extra part in the Fresh and Fit video. Hold on. Extra part when Walter was filming, when he was talking to academics, but that held no merit. So I didn't even play it. So Let me cue up this next video for the end of the show. So, all right. So, this was a mess of a chain of events, everybody. I feel like no matter what the situation is, nobody should be putting their hands on anybody for any reason. Anyway, Tommy said he will be suing the young lady, Shay Means, for assault, because basically she assaulted him. She punched him numerous times. Now let me get into this. I watched almost everybody's videos that had a take on this. Like I said, I love when my podcast comes on because it's the end of the news cycle. Mostly, maybe no YouTuber is making videos on Saturdays. So it's always us struggling ones that are. That's the reason why I like when mine comes out, for the simple fact that most of the time people miss certain information that they have to make a second video to. Usually, if I'm giving you guys some new information, it's usually like an update that is newsworthy. So that's the reason why when I come to you with like another thing about Canada is because it's newsworthy or whatever. So let's see. And with people like with people having their take on this, like the most that they're saying is that Tommy is a bitch ass nigga. That's all that they're saying. Like they have no better rebuttal for what happened other than calling somebody a bitch ass nigga. Like I got better insults than that. And the only reason why they're doing it is because they're saying that Tommy tried to fight a woman, or Tommy is weak in allowing women to get to him or whatever, to the point to where he has to put his hands on him. That's basically all that they're saying. Like I don't understand why they would think that take is smart and intellectual. It's not, because all you gotta do is watch it. Now, I understand some people have, they grew up and they was told, hey, you don't hit women. Okay, I was told the same thing when I was growing up. But my mom also told me somebody puts their hands on you, you wear their asses up. So that's when I got confused. I said, so do you want me to wear their ass out if they're a girl, or do you want me not to fight them? Because this is getting confusing. She said, even if it's a girl, you wear their asses out. But Mom, you told me when I was, don't hit a girl. You don't allow me to hit any of my sisters. So why would these girls in the street be any different? You heard what I said? I was like, okay, well, fuck, I can't fight. So, guess what, people? Newsflash. Tommy didn't touch the girl. He barely could even grab her. Alright? Tommy got hit twice. And also got a heavy-ass mic stand dropped on his foot. That's the reason why he said his foot hurt. Now look at how much is the average weight of like a table mic stand is. This mic stand, this doesn't weigh anything. But the mic stands that they have, I want to see if I can. No, I can't. I don't have a video where it shows it. The average table mic stand. Do you know how much the average table mic stand weighs? The average table mic stand weight is 8 pounds. Now, people, how about Y'all get an 8-pound table mic stand dropped on your foot and let me know how you feel in the morning. I'm pretty sure your foot will be as swollen as Tommy's. Now, I'm convinced that y'all only want to take the side of the woman. Only because she's a woman. Now, not I. I don't. Just to let y'all know, that's the reason why I said y'all gonna get pissed off at me. Once she started acting a fucking fool, that's when I said, okay. Alright. She wanted to do this, obviously, so it's no protecting her from here. Or she didn't, and at that, let's say she was asking Tommy a question about something, she wasn't getting the answer she wanted, but she got the answer that she got from him, and she started acting like that. That's no reason to act the way that she was acting. It doesn't hold up. It doesn't hold up at all. But why is this always the issue when it comes to things like this? Why? For the simple fact, and I'll say it, the reason why people are taking her side is because men are stronger than women. I understand. And they always say if a woman's acting like that or a woman hits you, a man is supposed to show restraint. Okay. Why? Well, because a man can brutally hurt a woman more than a woman can hurt a man. So why don't you think of this when y'all are fucking acting up? Like, why do you act like that and then you want the world to take your side once somebody smacks the makeup off your face? They say every 8 seconds a woman is assaulted, but what they don't tell you is that every 4 seconds it's a man saying, "Get the fuck out my face now, stop now, look, stop." Sometimes, and this is this is what my godfather used to tell me. It's certain people that deserve a whole lot of leave alone. Y'all know what that means? It's certain people you shouldn't fuck with for the simple fact that they may go off at any point in time. Now, only thing I can really say is that I feel sorry for her mother. Why should we blame men when women act like crazed animals when they don't get their way, or that they don't get the answers that they want at a certain situations? You know how women are when they, are researching shit that their men are doing. And let's say that they do know the information and the man doesn't tell them the information that they already know, that they lie about it because the man thinks that they can get over on them. Now look, men don't lie for the simple fact of us lying. Actually, yes we do. But anyway, men don't lie in those situations just for the simple fact that we want to lie. It's to protect your feelings. Because if we don't, this is what we're going to get. I'll just play the.
You're not finna try to play me on. Who's playing you, stupid bitch? No, bitch, you fucking stupid. Nobody's playing your bitch.
Wait a minute. That's what we get. Fucking ridiculous. Now, let's not make the argument one-sided, because she's at fault just as well as Tommy's at fault. Case in point, right? Let's check this out right here. This is the video I wanted y'all to see. This video is called Violence is Violence. Domestic Abuse Advert Mankind.
Fantastic. Yeah, no, I'll try and see you on Thursday and then get... What do I do? What? What?
Too fucking tough. Come here.
Get your hand off me.
Come here.
What?
Where were you?
I'm not talking to you about this.
Come
I'm not
here.
talking to you about this. Get your hand off me.
Who was there?
Get your hand off me.
Who was there? Tell me who was there.
People are looking at us. People are looking at us. Will you get your hand off me? Stop there. People are looking at us. What's wrong with you?
Honestly, we're fine.
Grant, thanks. Okay, because someone will call the police if you carry on doing that to someone.
Okay.
If I don't, someone else will.
Okay. It's perfectly fine.
You don't have to put up with that, honey. Okay. Thank you.
My office is there. You're definitely right.
Yeah, I am. I'm Grant, thanks.
You see how the park just focused their attention on the woman? Because it looked like she was getting assaulted by an angry boyfriend. Okay. Let's see that in reverse.
What do I do? What? Do you ever listen to me?
Chrissy, stop that. You're crazy,
fucking
man.
manic. I've been talking at you for the last 10 minutes and you haven't listened. You haven't gotten into fucking what I've been saying to you. But you're fucking not even listening to me. That's what. Why do I push you like that? Because you won't fucking respond to me about any. You won't listen to me. You think you're fucking all manly.
I wasn't.
No, you can't be. No, you can't be. Don't try and fucking walk away. Stop. Listen to me when I'm talking. Don't try and fucking walk away from me. Stop it. What the fucking bullshit? What the fucking bullshit?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
What the fuck is wrong with me? Just nothing. Don't give me that shit, okay? Pathetic.
Video's not over. Why were the people laughing at this dude? Why was the people laughing at this dude? Was this broken? Now, I don't think that. Okay, cool. Oh, that's what was going on. Sorry. This is what I think about that. Both situations was some bullshit. This is why. Number one, people ran to the aid of that woman because they felt she was being assaulted. Okay. Take the second part. The park laughed at the man because he looked weak. Same way how they looking at Tommy right now. Because he wants to sue. Or he wants to try to fight the girl. Like I said, either or, like, none of it is good. Like, no one should be putting hands on anybody. Obviously, the girl Shay doesn't know that, but she gonna meet the right person one day, and they gonna wear her ass out. Now, if you guys don't know, Tommy has an explosive temper. To the point to where he says he really doesn't like being around crowds of people. I can understand in this type of, business, people coming up to you all the time, either saying how much they love you or they want to fight you for the things that you've said online and stuff like that. I understand his disdain for mankind. But I feel like it's a bunch of bullshit that everybody is just taking the side of this girl. And it was the girl who popped shit off. Doesn't matter what the fuck Tommy was saying at all. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. What matters is that you should let shit like that roll off your back. And number two, to bring this back up, why the fuck was you on a podcast if your dad just died? That lets me know that she wasn't that close to her father any damn way. Now let's see the rest of this video. See how it plays out.
You're so fucking pathetic.
40% of domestic violence is suffered by men. Whew. So that would mean the other 60% would be of women, but it's this 40% that never gets brought up. You don't know how many times, and I have a rule when I'm in a relationship. Don't embarrass me in public. That's all I ask from any girlfriend. Whatever you do, don't embarrass me in public for the simple fact that I won't embarrass you in public. Oh, but you think that they took my advice? No, they didn't. They wanted to show the fuck out. It's cool. Because we always gotta go home in private. Like, I don't understand why this number is never looked at. When you look at domestic violence cases, if it's OJ or Zach Stacy or what was the dude from the Ravens? I forgot his name, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Who else? Chris Brown. Doesn't matter. And Chris Brown just brought up on charges, I believe, for domestic abuse. This is what I don't understand. Men aren't innately angry to the point to where they abuse women. It's the saying, don't poke the bear, because then you'll see what the bear do. It's always this one saying, or this parable that Patrice O'Neal, the late great Patrice O'Neal, used to say. Comedic great Patrice O'Neal. He says women care less of a fuck about men so much, is that they don't give a fuck to the point, and this is the metaphor he uses. He said a woman will keep touching a man's cup until he explodes. But what could the woman have done to not see that come from him? Not touch his cup. That's all. You got to leave people the fuck alone sometimes. Just leave people the fuck alone. That's all you gotta do. Because when you poke the bear, you might just get mauled. And that's probably what would have happened to that girl if they didn't have people who gave a fuck about people on that show. If they would have let that ride, Tommy would be in jail right now. Plus it was on the internet. So, and it's a lot of people who don't like Tommy. So, calls would have went out the woo-ha. The frickin' Miami PD precincts would have been getting all kinds of calls, back-to-back calls of a man hitting a woman on an internet show, and they would have gave the internet show's name. Yes, violence is violence. Alright? I don't know what the hell this is. But anyway, let me end this by saying this. People, this is ridiculous. This is the society we live in, where people are so they're so headstrong on certain shit that they forget about other shit. But nobody wants to make a change for the better. You just want to make change for what you want, not what you need. I hope you guys get what you asked for the change that you want. Because usually you never like what you get after you got it. Can anybody say Joe Biden? Now, everybody, what did we learn here today? We've learned today that if you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. That girl, Shay, she got her 15 minutes of fame. But by next week, ain't nobody gonna be checking for her. Ain't nobody gonna give a fuck about Shay next week. Or Blaudia. Or that podcast. It might get talked about next week, maybe, by people who's catching up. But other than that, ain't nobody gonna give a fuck about it after next week. Hell, they probably don't give a fuck now. But anyway, everybody, I thank y'all for being here. I hope you enjoyed the show. Hope you guys loved what was happening on here. I gave lots and lots of information that I feel as though that you guys can, take tonight and chew on it and make your own observations and opinions on. Now that you guys got the full fact of the matter of it, certain details wasn't told because I didn't know certain details. So I gave you enough of what I saw on the internet, did some digging on certain shows, just to see, if I was actually in the right frame of reference, which I feel as though that I was. So, what I want to do, I want to end this on a positive note. And if y'all can, please, don't forget, on Fridays I do a game stream called Marcus Speaks Play. It shows on both here, on my main channel on Marcus Speaks, as well as my secondary channel, Marcus Speaks Play. And please, Saturdays, you guys get this heat every Saturday on this very show, Marcus Speaks Live. Alright? Marcus Speaks Play is on Fridays at 6:30 p.m.-ish Eastern Standard Time, and this show airs 6:30 p.m. on Saturdays Eastern Standard Time. So please do not forget, make sure you know and get yourself in the know of this show. Like I said, I have 2 YouTube channels. Marcus Speaks, which is my main channel, my baby, the one that I've had for several years now, but I'm just now, over the past 3 years started doing content on. And also have my secondary channel, which I just made last year, of Marcus Speaks Play. So go and subscribe. The links are in the description below. As well as my Twitch, which I do my game streams on. And probably next week, I'll start streaming my gameplay as well. Not only to just YouTube and Twitch, I'll be going over to, I'll be streaming over at Facebook as well, on Facebook Gaming. So please hit those up, check the descriptions out. I'm using Restream.com to stream this beautiful show. I think I made some very good points on this show. I'm using this to stream to YouTube using Restream. I like Restream. Some people use Streamlabs. Some people use Stream Elements. I think that's what it's called. Some people like StreamYards. I personally like Restream. If you guys have any sort of recommendation, such as story recommendation, a game recommendation, or a show recommendation, something that I can do during shows, like a segment or something I can do, let me know. Hit me up in the live chat if you're watching live. Let me know in the comment section during the replay. Or you can hit me up in my DMs on social media, which are Marcus, Marcus.speaks.podcast on Instagram. I'm on Facebook at Marcus Speaks, which is my personal page. I also have a group page over there called Marcus Speaks Podcast. The way you can find that group page is type in the search bar on Facebook, type in Marcus Speaks Podcast. You should be able to find me. Or you can type in your internet address bar, www.facebook.com/Marcus Speaks PC. The M in Marcus is capitalized, the S in Speaks is capitalized, and both the P and C is capitalized as well. I'm also on Twitter at Marcus Speaks 25 with username Marcus Speaks Podcast. So please do me a favor, check those links out, all right? Check them out. Subscribe. Hit the bell icon, all right? Do all the stuff you got to do. Subscribe, follow, do all of that. With those, with the links in the description as well. Like this video, share this video, subscribe to the channels. All right, hit that bell icon so also you can immediately get all of my notifications. All right, and while you're doing that, leave a comment on any video that you stumble upon of mine and let me know how good I'm doing. If you want to throw some shade about anything that I said tonight, you can go fuck yourself and you can get your comment deleted. So, with that being said, everybody, I thank y'all for being here. All right, I'll check you guys out next week. So peace out. Thanks for watching, and I'll check y'all out next week. Peace out.